Alright. Hello, YouTube! Welcome on back to some more ZENLESS Zone Zero. For those of you that didn't know, I just finished reacting to some brand new game announcements slash not so brand new games announcements from the Summer Game Fest, and now I'm over here playing some ZENLESS Zone Zero for a short while. I'm at the very least going to do an agent story. The next one I think is for Grace, it looked like. Can't say with 100% certainty because I can tell based off that character design. Because they wanted to go for the most weird art style differentiating between the game and its like video cover things. But I'm pretty sure it's Grace from Bellabog. So that's going to be the plan for today. I know this will be a very short VOD for this, but again, just spent like the last 3 hours reacting to footage for games, so right now I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick. I wanted to make sure I get at least a little bit of ZENLESS in, since it is Friday. I guess we'll talk to Pulchra. He's right here. Hey, pup. Let me take a look at that magazine too. Woof woof. Such a good boy. I need to... I'm dying. Thank you. Howl seems familiar with you. Because I have a natural charm, of course. That newsstand next to your place is a really great spot. At other places, if you flip through magazines for a few minutes, you'll get an impatient look from the boss. But this pup will just stare at you eagerly. So why don't you just buy it? You gotta spend your money wisely. You only need to read a magazine or a newspaper once to absorb the information. You really value information. Of course, for a mercenary, there's nothing more important than information. Without it, taking on a bad commission could cost you everything. Like going against the Sons of Caledon, like provoking Bernice. Zip it. Alright, so I guess that was not the upping friendship choice. In any case, information and secrets are valuable. It's always been my trade to make money off them. So it's an easy source of income. Really? I don't believe you. Wow, that's impressive. Teach me how. A key point in selling information or intelligence is knowing what the other party wants. For instance, Proxy, I have quite a few secrets about the Sons of Caledon. Would you like to know? This doesn't seem right. No? But I saw your eyes light up earlier. There's no need to hide. There's no hiding it from me. Come on. I've got little secrets for 500, 1,000, and 2,000 dennies. Pick whichever one. Pick whichever suits you. Let's go with the 500 denny option. Is this actually gonna take my money? I mean, I'm not having a hard time with dennies right now. If you're going to buy the most expensive one. Thanks for your business. The 2,000 denny secret. Yesterday morning, Caesar and Lucy were arguing, and Caesar, in a fit of rage, poured some tap water into Lucy's toner. That doesn't sound made up. What does that mean? Of course it's not made up. Here, this is the photo I took at the scene. It's yours. This feels like I've been handed a hot potato. Valuable things naturally come with some risks. How you use it is up to you. Actually, the deal is done. And I've pretty much finished with the newspapers and magazines. I'm gonna head back for today. See you next time, Proxy. Okay, so I didn't get any bonus from that. So I picked none of the right choices. Great. I would hang out with Corin. I would level that up, but I don't know if I really want to do that right now. Maybe at the end of the stream I'll level up Corin's friendship. If I've got time. But I mean, that I knew that Pulchra thing was not going to last that long. Who did I just have on there? I don't remember. Was it? I think it was Hetty. Hey, I'm just going to cheat real quick. Please tell me it's at least in the thumbnail. Great. I love waiting. Okay, it's not in the thumbnail. Oh, you're really going to cause this much of a problem for me today. Okay, we're going to go straight to clips, if I can get there. If it actually loads. It's not going to load, is it? Why would it? Why would this work today, right? Why would this want to work for me? It does not want me to cheat. Okay, what if I do this? This is literally so much of a waste of time. Okay, it just freaking broke there. That's great. Okay, what if I do this? It literally clipped off of that. That is irritating. Oh my word, I am... Alright, we're gonna wait here for a few seconds. I genuinely don't know who I just... That is absolutely aggravating me right now. Like, it literally could not have not... It literally could not choose the worst time to not want to work. I'm wasting so much time on this stupid thing. I could just literally pick anybody. Alright, you know what? We're picking Hetty. I don't care. I wanted to keep a rotation going, but I genuinely just don't even know. Alright. I think that was all of my daily stuff for this. Yeah. And I already finished up all of this, so this is good. Just to get rid of this. Oh, hit. Hit? I hit level 50. Let's go. Alright, video archive. But yeah, just based off of this looks like this is supposed to be Grace. I don't know who else this could be. Recommended attributes is electric, ice, and ether. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get started. I don't know, again, I don't know how long this is going to be. One day, Fairy suddenly reports an email from Grace, the head technician at Belobog Industries. The email is about an important commission that requires Phaethon's help. From the tone of Grace's message, it sounds quite urgent. So it is Grace. I at least got that right off of context clues. Later, at the entrance of Brant Street construction site. Hello there. This area is currently under construction. Only staff members can enter. I'm here for Grace. You're looking for Grace? I don't think I've been told there are guests coming today. In just a moment, let me contact her. The column bear worker turns to face the construction site and takes a deep breath, then... Grace! Are you expecting any guests? At that moment, a familiar figure quickly approached the gate. Open the door. Oh, and remember who this person looks like. This is an important partner of Belobog. If you ever see him in the future, you can just let him in. Hey, you're finally here. I'm sorry, but I need to take this call. I'll be waiting for you at the High Rock. Grace leaves the entrance in a hurry. The guard, Bear. Is his name Bear, or am I just emphasizing that he's a bear? Opened the door respectfully and gestured to welcome her. Does not look like anybody is named Bear. So I don't think that comma was meant to be like that. Okay, I don't want to spoil myself. Alrighty, Grace, what's up? There are changes to the plan? How about our collaboration plan? Grace seems to be on the phone. I'll wait in silence. I'm not going to interrupt somebody when they're on the phone. That's just rude. Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I'll be done soon. New partners? What do you mean? Got it. So we all have to bid for it, right? Sure. Let's keep in touch. Sorry for the wait. It's okay.
Hey, it's been quite a while. Last time we met was when you helped us with our runaway heavy machinery, right?
I guess technically? So I guess this would take place before the events of, I guess not even necessarily the penultimate episode of the first season. Yeah, it's been ages.
Indeed. We've managed to handle a few more commissions since then.
How have you been these days? Isn't it tough working all those commissions? You have to take good care of yourself. No overtime, you hear me?
Grace, when did you become so considerate? And that's kind of a backhanded compliment right there. Thanks, Grace. You too.
Thanks, Grace. You too.
Actually, every time I see you, I find it incredibly soothing. This might seem a bit out of the blue, but can I please have a hug?
Huh? Hang on and let me get in the right frame of mind for that. Why is that actually something I would probably say? I'm not that much of a hugger, personally. Sorry for the hard R. Maybe just a little one. I mean, this is, I guess, kind of the one that I would actually say.
What? Technically, proxies shouldn't get too close to their clients.
Sorry, I can't help it.
You'll never know if the hug would have been as warm and gentle as you imagined. Instead, you get to hear your sibling's familiar voice. I just accidentally hit the screenshot button.
Yeah, you can put your arms back down, bro. She's hugging Eos.
Oh, this round little body! These dangly
Okay, see, that makes a lot more sense now.
Modified, right? It's mechanical inside, but so soft and fluffy at the same time. It's a crime to be so cute. I love it so much.
Ah, so she was talking to Eos the whole time then. No wonder she asked us to bring it. Still more passionate about machines than people.
Huh? Oh, the other proxy's here too. Hello there.
You don't have to say hi, but could you at least avoid drooling on Eos's head panel?
Everyone's here then. Let's get down to business. Once we finish discussing the commission details, you can pet it some more.
Let's talk about the details first. You can pet it some more once we're done.
Sorry about that. I let my work habits take over. As for the commission, hey, don't you run away, little one.
Seizing its chance, Eos escaped from Grace's arms while she's distracted and races back to its real master.
Happiness is always fleeting. Forget it. Let's get back to the commission then. So, that time we dealt with the runaway machinery I mentioned a bit ago? Thanks to Phaethon, Belobog eliminated the potential threat to the project. My sweet pea, our president, also got to let go of some emotional baggage, so it was a really positive outcome overall. But if we instead turn our gaze to the company's balance sheet, we've actually suffered heavy losses.
Right. Remember that, Wise? The commission was to retrieve 3 runaway industrial machines. But in the end, the monster appeared and absorbed them all.
Yep. We ended up losing the 3 machines originally allocated to the project. And despite unexpectedly retrieving the prototype, we haven't been able to put it to practical use yet. So, to make up for the loss of those children, Bellabog Industries has agreed to cooperate with the industry leader 3 Gates Corp on a small project. We'll provide some technical documents in exchange for some of their heavy machinery assets. And for this commission, we'll also need your support in awakening the prototype's logic core, which contains the data we want to exchange.
What about that call just now?
Can you explain what just happened with the call?
That's someone from 3 Gates saying that another company is also looking to partner up with them. They'll probably end up using the one offering higher technological value. It's no big deal. Anyway, the ins and outs of this commission are all there. We'll go along with your preferred style of cooperation. We're counting on you, Faithin.
Okay. But please, just give Eos a break.
Grace's Frankenstein. Or Frankenstein, if you want to be like that. Alright. Alright, well, have fun up there, Eos. Just kind of left him alone. Poor little guy. Alright, so... Yep. Back home we go. Can I talk to Belle? I can. Go ahead and handle the commission. I'll take care of the store. Alright. As we are in the store, so I don't really know, well, I guess that makes sense that Eos would actually be staying behind since I would be taking control. Since this is prior to me unlocking the ether whatever during the epilogue, so I guess we would still be controlling it, yeah. I guess I really should focus on getting these agent stories done before I end that, because otherwise it's just going to start being even more confusing, isn't it? Guess I'll probably be... Can I actually select other characters? I can. What was the... It was also Ice and Ether, right?
Ready for combat.
Oh, thanks for the rewards points, I guess. Ice and
I'll show you my
Ether.
real value this time.
Oh, that's right. I haven't even leveled up Lycon yet. Or any of the other 2 characters I got last week. I gotta do that. I've been too busy just like doing all of these other things to actually do any of
No
that.
matter where we go.
Is it work tonight? Is food included? If it's you, manager, we can go out.
I think
front.
Nicole would probably be a better option
Then
as like
good
as more of a support character.
Standing by.
So who's... Alright, so we have... What is that typing? That's Anomaly, I think?
Ready for combat.
I'm here.
Alright, so we're gonna have...
Need a hand?
Let's start the
Yeah,
experiment.
she's, Anomaly, I think. Yeah, that is Anomaly, so... I don't have an Ice Attacker, which is interesting. But we have Anomaly and Support. Lycon is the only Stunner I have. Rupture, Defense... I guess we'll go with you.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Zhao, which we have not met in the story yet, so I'm assuming she's a Season 2 character. Oh, that's right, this is mostly gonna be this, like, little... I don't even know what you'd call it. The TV area.
The prototype's logic core is old and uses a ton of energy. So, I've retrofitted this kid with an ether storage bag. I need your help.
You
gathering
just
enough
literally
energy
interrupted
for it.
yourself, Grace.
I'll flag any energy-carrying etheric material. All good? I'm counting on you. Whoa, that little guy up ahead. Is that child just wandering around in the hollow?
Oh.
Master, a small, obsolete transport vehicle has been discovered. The routing information in its core database will be useful in expanding possible exploration paths.
Grace effortlessly retrieves her tools from her belt and begins examining the machinery, soon locating the data storage, loading and synchronizing usable information from the database. Just a moment, please. After some tinkering and adjustments by Grace, the transportation machine that was supposed to be scrapped is now operational once again. As Grace watches the little robot stand up and enter standby mode, a look of satisfaction lights up on her face. Great! Now let's get a move on.
See you, little guy. May we meet again.
Fixed right up. And so easily. Impressive.
Okay, cannot go that way.
Wow. It just rammed that.
Is it trying to help us?
Oh. I mean, that's nice of you.
An ethereal's closing in on it. We gotta stop it.
Warning. Multiple ether signals detected. Likely enemies.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what's happening right now,
Is
but
that just
I mean...
me, or is the ground moving? That's a lot of ethereals.
Be careful.
Oh, you are not kidding. I mean, this is kind of just like doing a puzzle at this point. Oh, that's bad news,
Let's see
bears.
what else I can use around here. Well done.
Okay, well, let's not do that just yet. There is no way to be able to do that, it looks like. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight. I mean, this one on the right seems a little bit easier. Okay, so I guess it wasn't actually a fight. But it looks like now we're gonna have to actually start.
Energy storage approaching maximum. Nearly there.
We're gonna need to start doing this, huh? It's hurting me a little bit, but I think the darker red ones are probably more dangerous, aren't they? Alright, one more. Oh, I was on the wrong side. I got so turned around, I don't know which one is which right now. But if anything, I'm actually hurting myself, because I don't know which one I am anymore.
Controller. We'd better work fast, Faithin.
Wow. That one's powerful.
Wait, what are you doing, little guy?
Dang.
Oh, thank you. That's all the energy we need. The energy collection is almost finished.
Are we...
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
We all charged up.
Warning. Abnormal ether reaction detected.
Don't tell me I have to fight this thing again.
Wait, don't run away!
Oh, excuse me.
I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Move to plan B.
Oh man. Nice, we're getting some polychrome. You are about to enter the critical stage of this commission. Please note that once started, you can no longer explore freely. Continue? Yeah, I mean, I got everything, I'm pretty sure.
Keep the enemies at bay while I start debugging.
Alright, here we go. I highly doubt there's gonna ever actually be any pickups in here, but I could be wrong. What do you guys think you're doing? Hey, get off of him!
Fine. I'll save my shots.
Winning pieces are in place.
Okay. My knock. I was about to say, it's like, how am I gonna get this thing to work? It's not working for me. They do. They also just don't care about me, apparently.
Wanna help me test this?
4 remaining waves of ethereal attacks. I mean, are they actually gonna pay attention to me?
Press the advantage.
All right, where are you? Oh, there you are.
One slice, two slices.
Man, they do not care about me, it looks like.
Get hit.
Funny paws are sharper than they look.
God dang it. I was gonna try to see if I could get, like, hit him before he started that attack, but did not work out.
Perfect timing.
I don't know if actually waiting does more damage. I feel like that'd be a thing, though. If, like, the longer you wait, and the closer it gets to doing the, like, canceling, it would just be like, oh, hey, that actually does more damage or something. But I don't know if it actually does do that or not. Okay, hey, could you actually let me counter?
Gotta run. Get it.
I meant to hit that. I accidentally hit the bumper, not the trigger. Okay, let me get rid of the freaking egg thing, whatever this is.
You asked for it.
Full power mode.
Perfect timing. Get ready to counter.
Fine.
Max potential energy.
This won't hurt much.
Don't you underestimate me. I'm in charge now.
Alright, we're doing some good damage now. Ooh, that was a good chunk. Nice. The defenses are still holding strong, but there is no sign of abating or batting. I don't remember how you pronounce that. From either the invading ethereals or the rampaging heavy machine base.
Wise. Nearby ethereals are growing in number.
Grace, are you done troubleshooting? The ethereals are gonna go on a rampage if you're still taking time. You're taking your time. Go with the first one.
Grace, are you done with the troubleshooting protocol yet?
Emergency removal of control permissions is still in progress. Give me a bit more time.
Warning. Ether activity rapidly accelerating. Speculation. A particularly large ethereal unit, or a large group of ethereals, is approaching. Master, have a guess.
This is hardly the time to be fooling around, Fairy. Wise, tell Grace to get out of here.
Detecting permission ownership. Processing the switch. Disabling cloud invocation. Matching admin keys. Almost there. Almost!
Grace, watch out!
A streaking noise tears through... Is that how you say it? A streaking noise tears through the air beside Grace. Flying debris and dust stops the oddly shaped monster's advances.
That sounds like some big gun firing? Who's attacking the ethereals?
Warning. Unknown individuals approaching.
Is it gonna be like that, that squad of characters? Because I feel like that's been kind of like a thing now, is that these, like... What the heck was it? Opal Squad? Opal Squad? Is it like the Gem or Opal or something? I don't know. But they definitely had a thing with that Soldier 11 bit, but then again, I think she's also part of that team. Anyway. A fierce hail of bullets hits the helpless enemies who fail to find cover, and with an almighty cracking sound suppresses the... And with an almighty cracking sound suppresses and... I feel like I'm not saying that right. And drives away all ethereals present.
Is this a modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech?
Oh, wow, you can tell it's modded with just one look. Seems like you're not completely off your game, Grace Howard. The ethereals won't stay subdued for long. Let's talk outside the hollow.
Oh, so this is like somebody else entirely. Alright. That felt really quick. I don't feel, well then again, that was only mission 1. But like the last 2 of these, they were really long. I guess maybe it just depends on the story part. A short while later, in a safety zone out of the hollow.
We made it out of the hollow. Are you okay, Wise? Grace?
We're fine. Eos was the real star. I'm fine. What about you, Grace?
I'm okay. How is Grace doing?
Well, despite a few hiccups, the troubleshooting is all done.
Ah, fiddling around with machines while surrounded by monsters. Good to see that your morbid determination has never changed.
Oh, right, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you so much for reaching out to help despite all that danger.
Thanking people. Huh, that's a marked improvement.
I've seen others similar to you, but you're truly one of a kind.
Finally,
Talking to the robot.
Compliment from you? Better late than ever, I guess.
The more I look at you, the more beautiful your curves are, and the sheer power you contain.
Wait up. Flattery's one thing, but I think you've gone a little too far.
Ah, where have I seen this before?
This might be weird, but can I please pet you?
What the... Are you crazy? How could you ask something so rude? I mean, just a handshake would have been fine, but...
I'm sorry, I just can't help it.
Just hang on. Let me get mentally prepared for that.
I said the same thing. I said the exact same thing. Well, I mean, I don't think I actually did say that, but that was the option I picked. The young stranger waves her hands and closes her eyes in a panic, steeling herself for what's coming. But Grace passes her like nothing and goes directly to the legs of her tactical mech.
Oh my! Does this coating give additional insulation to the hull? I bet the power supply inside has been upgraded too, right? I can hear it humming with power, grunting. I love it!
That girl looks frozen solid. Well, maybe she's actually quivering? And her face is so red. Wise, should we go check on her?
Oh, I thought you changed at least a little bit, but I was majorly wrong. You're still infatuated with machines and ignoring people around you. The frosty cold iron witch, Grace Howard.
You're this kid's mechanic? Pleased to meet you. Your child is really powerful.
Ugh, shut up! We've known each other for ages. It's just you never took me seriously because of your twisted values.
Huh? We know each other? But I can hardly remember seeing such a cool modded guardian mech like this before. Could you help refresh my memory?
I am talking about me! Let go of my work, you mecha addict!
You know, I kinda empathize.
I somewhat understand.
Sorry, habits of the trade. Could you please tell me your name? Or tell me about this kid's corpus data?
As expected, you really don't remember me. That's fine. I'll just have to mercilessly beat you in a tech battle!
Beat me
Aw man,
in a
Robot
tech
Wars, let's
battle?
go!
Oh, you're the second technological partner Three Gates mentioned, right?
Yes! I, Betty Brenda, am your opponent! And I will beat you in this bid. It'll be a total humiliation for you and Bellabog!
Later, Branch Street construction site. You got EOS back. We made it back safe and sound. Thanks to your guidance, the kid has now calmed down. Is the machine okay? Or mechanic okay? God, I'm turning into Grace. I think she's okay. I didn't see any injuries. What I'm asking is, are you okay with her? She seems to be our rival bidder. And she says she knows you. Who knows? I can't remember much of it. Or I can't remember much of it. Compared to her, I'm more concerned about my kid's logic core. If the awakening in the hollow went well, I should be able to extract data from the logic core now. Let's call it a day. You can take EOS home. I'll examine the hull when I get back. I'll get in touch with you guys if I have any updates or need your help with any, or if I need your help again. Remember to investigate the mechanic. Grace's gaze returns to the machine the moment she says goodbye. Jeez Louise, I struggle so hard speaking. It is actually crazy how much of a hard time I have saying words that I'm literally reading in front of my face. I feel a sneeze. Pardon me. Alright, hold on. Let this all just go through. Wait until it either says end or it gives me an option to choose something. Just taking our time, waiting to make a choice or just leave the text chain. Does anybody else do that too? Like, do you just actually wait until, like, whatever conversation is done to then put in your input? I would say I actually do that, but I, quite frankly, don't often interact with things in text chains because I don't text anybody, really. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, let's read. Thanks so much for your help. Speaking of which, the mechanic who saved us just in the nick of time. Betty, was it? Do you remember her? Oh yeah, I was just digging around and saw the name Betty Brenda on the roster at Roos Institute of Technology. She's in the same year as me. So you guys were students together. A school that size, it's only natural you don't remember her. I found a group photo of our research team and realized she was actually my classmate. Oh? You're in the same class? If you weren't close, I can understand why you wouldn't remember. I looked up the research log for my grad project and found out she was actually on my research team. the same team? Then I checked the Institute's dormitory records and discovered we'd lived in the same dorm the whole time. I don't think repent is exactly the right word for that. You really messed up, Grace. Alright, and now we wait again. Wait again, waiting, let the text go. I guess with the fact that, yeah, I did start streaming a bit earlier, technically I would have only lost a couple of hours. But, even still, okay, you can read this now. Yep, it's all your fault, Grace. It's okay to forget students at the same school as you, but forgetting classmates and even those in the same dorm as you? If I were Betty, I'd be just as angry. No, I'd be even angrier than her. Sigh. So you think it's all my fault too? Sweet Pea said the same. It couldn't be helped. Bruce Institute of Technology is the holy land of mechanical engineering with thousands of fascinating mechanical prototypes in there. I didn't even have enough time to get to know all the kids there. How could I have any energy left over for socializing? Anyway, I'll apologize to Betty next time I see her. Alright. Grace's current obsession with machines is already unusual. Hard to believe she used to be even more extreme. But it must be tough for her to see her former classmate become her rival now. I hope we'll never find ourselves in that kind of situation. I don't know if that's supposed to be foreshadowing or what, but it has me a little concerned. Grace is special. True, her extreme obsession is what drives her extraordinary accomplishments. She is already the tech director of Belobog Industries at such a young age. She's indeed a genius mechanic. Her commission isn't over yet. Let's cooperate with her when she's made some progress in her research. In the meantime, we can attend to other matters first. Yeah, no, that was genuinely quick. So, go ahead and start up the next one, I guess. Okay, there is... It's not giving me a recommendation this time. Like, not even here, which is weird. I guess this might not have any combat in it. I mean, be a bit weird if it didn't. Maybe I'm just going to be playing as Grace. One day after accepting Grace's commission, in the parking lot at the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janus Quarter, New Eridu. Today is the day for an important family event, repairing the business car. In truth, only one of the siblings is actually repairing while the other is resting. Attention. You have received an email from Grace Howard, the head technician at Belobog Industries. Is that supposed to be Al or AI? We'll just go with Al. That way I don't get as many hate comments. Even though I don't get comments, really. Al, pausing the music for car repairs to broadcast the content of the email. Weiss, Bell, this is Grace. Are you two free by chance? I've already extracted enough data from the logic core. We're now ready for the next phase. I need your help with something. But this time, it's kind of special. I don't need Faithin to make an appearance, just you two. If you're free, we can meet up at the old spot, Branch Street construction site. Email ends. Drafting reply. I think I'll pass. Today is an important day. We need to repair our car. See you next time. Please say send if you wish to send this reply. Let's go to Branch Street construction site. Later, the siblings arrive at the Branch Street construction site without incident. Arriving at the destination, the large mech emits a low thrum. Thrum? I don't know. As if in anticipation of guests arriving, a familiar figure in overalls grants you with a smile.
Hello, you two. You're quick. What about the little one?
We didn't bring him because we're not heading into any hollows. We didn't bring him because we don't want him to be harassed by weirdos.
We didn't bring Eos because we don't want it to be harassed by weirdos.
What? There are weirdos trying to harass Eos? Who is it? Tell me and I'll teach them a lesson.
She really doesn't see that she's the problem.
The large machine next to her steps back and forth to one side, seemingly restless.
Good kid. Don't worry. These two aren't the bad guys.
Have you booted up that logic core yet? Going well?
Don't worry. It's only partially booted for now. After the last troubleshooting session, I've managed to fully filter out the data and divert control of basic functions away from the dangerous infected data. Now I just have to wipe any sensitive data left behind regarding the prototype, and it'll be ready for the delivery to Three Gates.
Barry, can you help with clearing the sensitive data?
Fairy, can you help with clearing that sensitive data?
Negative. All logic cores that pass the forbidden fruit test, i.e., the core systems of AI-enabled machinery, are incompatible with my protocols. Forced intervention can have unforeseen consequences. Also, I prefer not to interact with ether-corrupted data.
Even Fairy's power has a limit. What are the terrible consequences of accessing data corrupted by ether?
I've prepared 10 disgusting metaphors to explain it to you. Which would you like to hear first? Note, human tolerance is limited to about 10 on the disgust scale.
So, what's the score of the least disgusting one?
11.
Great. How about we get back to the commission?
How about we get back to the matter at hand?
This commission doesn't require your faith in disguise. You two can handle it on your own. I'm gonna debug this kid's cognitive command system. Only a few basic protocols are needed to set up a link between commands and its behavior. Put simply, I'll issue commands like go left, go right, touch this, touch that, and you'll need to follow my instructions in front of it so that it understands the connection between the commands and the actions. Once cognition is established, the kid will start giving commands. You just gotta follow those commands to help reinforce what it's learned.
That is not at all what she had in the subtitles.
Stand up. Got it? I'll run some system tests on this baby first. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
I'm kind of hoping this would turn into Dance Dance Revolution, but that's mostly because I feel like I just want to play rhythm games for some reason. Step 1 for cognitive tuning is to calibrate command functions for this child to make sure he's receiving accurate commands. Basically, all you have to do is touch either a wooden box or a metal bucket, and I'll recognize the item and then send the corresponding signal back to my control terminal. The child agreed to return a red signal when a box is detected, and a green signal for a bucket. That's even more straightforward than I thought. You know, the most complicated systems often start with the simplest intentions. Now your turn. Just touch the box or the bucket. Alright. A tall steel bucket that feels thick and sturdy on the to the touch. Great work, my child. And then the wooden box. This wooden box is built like a tank, typical Bellabog heavy industry style. Red, correct. That's my good kid. Initial calibration's complete. It's a great start, but today's class isn't over yet. It's now time for some basic testing of the logic function. Just follow the sequence we agreed on. Red, green, red, red, green. What kind of strange thing is that? So, box, barrel, box, box, barrel. Now you've got to touch the box or bucket in a certain order, so the kid can tell if you're following the rules. Signal recognition, forming cognition, building rules, and executing judgment. That's the red, green, red, red, green deal. Your turn, Proxy. Red, green, red, red, green. Alright, so red, green, red, red, green. Red, green, red, red, green. That's right. Completely correct. Nailed it. First try. Nothing to brag about, though. After running a series of commands, Grace finally announces that the cognition system has finally been successfully calibrated.
Great job! Well done! The cognitive commands have been recorded with precision. My only regret is that my little cutie Eos couldn't make it here today. The whole point of setting up this scheduled maintenance was an excuse to see that roly-poly kiddo running around.
You made it quite obvious. No wonder you bossed me around all day.
No wonder your test featured so much running around and tactile interaction.
All right, the controls have been sufficiently calibrated. Now, I'll perform a full reboot to test the effects.
Is that gonna be okay? What if there's another rampage? What should we do?
No problem. I'm fully prepared. I've dismissed all the onlookers and kept the kids' fuel to a minimum. And Bellabog Industries has updated their health insurance recently.
Huh?
You have accident coverage, right?
Why so many precautions and contingency plans? Doesn't seem like no problem to me.
Don't worry. I'm a professional technician and I've got everything under control. Let's get started.
Grace taps the control panel a few times, and the heavy machine base blurts out a complex string of electronic sounds before sitting up in a more upright position.
All right, the control system permissions are operational. Let's start the first cognitive command test. Go 5 meters forward. Command unfulfilled. Repeating command. Go 5 meters forward.
The mech remains standing still.
That's strange. Why isn't it following my commands? Unless it really is broken.
Uh-oh. Quick, Wise, hide!
The battery of my control panel is dead. No wonder this kid's been so quiet. It wasn't ignoring my commands. It couldn't receive them. False alarm.
Wise, let's agree, Grace never gets to touch Eos ever again.
Agreed. Agreed. And all the other Bang Boo at home.
Agreed. And all the other Bang Boo at home.
I need to get a backup power supply. Keep an eye on this kid for me, would ya? Its cognition systems are still fragile, so don't provoke it. And don't let anyone get close to it, including yourselves.
I gotta run back to the video store, so this one's on you, bro.
Soon, the only thing that can be heard around in the low thrum of the heavy machine base running. The test site is a mess. Let's help Grace tidy things up while we're here. That wooden box sure is sturdy and looks pretty heavy. Moving it turns out to be a workout. After some effort, they are successfully moved. Moving this moving this bucket is even more challenging. It is a bit harder than you expected. You need to include more physical activity alongside gaming and work. Alright, I don't feel like being called out today here, game. What the heck? Beep, beep. That sound. Is it the heavy machine base? Let's go check. Oh, this seems like a bad idea. Okay, good. I was very afraid I was going to keep doing that. The heavy machine base continues to produce inscrutable noises. Right then, the sound of confident footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice reach you.
Don't panic. The cognitive unit hasn't received any input commands for a while, so the machine's just running a system diagnostic.
Betty? What are you doing here?
Betty? What are you doing here?
Have we met? How do you know me?
Grace told me about you.
Yeah, Grace mentioned your name.
I see. So you're the Iron Witch's apprentice, aren't you? Which is why you're keeping guard here. Why is the system diagnostic showing such a strong likelihood of startup? Could it be?
As she's saying that, the young mechanic you crossed paths with before strides up to the machine base. Grace said it'd be dangerous for outsiders to get too close.
Stop. Grace said it'd be dangerous for outsiders to get too close.
Outsiders? I'm an expert technician. Her machines usually have a soft reset button placed at the back. If I'm able to get there, I can... Oh, no need to be so paranoid, you scrap heap. I am here to save you.
Once she draws close enough, Betty suddenly dodges and darts to the rear panel of the mech, slapping a button hard.
I knew it. There was a repeat air loop during the self-diagnostic. Onboard memory was getting sapped, so a soft reboot did the trick. It's all 'cause of her. Insisting on the stupid logic core is what has caused the problem.
Logic core? What's wrong with it?
Logic core? What's wrong with it?
The logic core is a precious technological breakthrough that grants mechanical creations the ability to have independent consciousness, potentially even enlightening a machine enough to pass the forbidden fruit test and be truly endowed the soul of an individual. However, this kind of technology is not required for production tools like industrial machines. I admit that the efficiency and work capacity of Belobog's heavy machinery are superb, but the cost of production and maintenance is going to be out of this world. Unfortunately, buyers on the market love pursuing these unnecessary and uncontrollable gold-plated features, so the industries followed suit and started researching personality tools.
Man, doesn't that sound familiar? AI data centers.
Let me ask you, if you want to make an axe that chops wood faster, will you equip it with jet thrusters, AI systems, and a voice that yells at you, "Master, Master," every time you poke it?
A jet axe? So cool. I wouldn't mind it calling me master. Sounds a little bit much.
Perhaps that is a bit excessive.
Listen up, apprentice. Tools are just tools. Their value lies in being easy to get, easy to use, and easy to replace. Use them while they're good, and chuck them out once they're broken. Personifying or putting them before humans is heresy. And that's exactly the type of person your teacher is. She's mastered new applications for personified operating systems, and in doing so, has grown contemptuous of humanity. She's just a weirdo obsessed with tools who gets things backwards. Okay.
Okay. I didn't even get to read that. That okay just kind of took me off guard.
Huh? How is it moving again? Hang on. Stop right now. I was being careless just now, not hostile.
Abort startup.
A familiar voice stops the heavy machine base, causing it to return to standby mode.
That was a close one, but luckily I caught it. You! Didn't I say not to provoke this kid? Betty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, nothing. Just here to inform you. Three Gates Corp has officially recognized my company's application for tech cooperation. And, well, only one of us will be granted resource support on the evaluation day. Be forewarned, Grace.
I see. Thanks so much for passing on the message. If there's nothing else, I'll keep tweaking my little problem child, okay? Oh yeah, and as for you, thanks for your support today. I'll give you a call when I need a hand next time. You can head off now.
Having said that, Grace quickly walks over to the heavy machine base without looking back and focuses on her debugging work.
See that? Something might have happened just now, but she clearly cared more about the machine than her own apprentice. That's the cold iron witch I know. But it's fine. I'll soon let her know to never take people lightly.
Nobody seems to notice the sound coming out of the phone in Betty's pocket. External data download complete. That's probably not going to lead to anything good with the corrupted data, most likely. Guess we'll have to find out in the next part of this episode, or however this is going to go. I have no idea. I think I don't know. This is... The way that these are structured are weird. Okay. Oh, that's... I did not realize this was actually like a piece of the wall. Or like a sign. Eh? I see you're still here. Thanks for your hard work. Our collaboration this time went smoothly. Betty left so soon. I didn't even get a chance to apologize to her. What should we do next? Are you talking about the commission? Let me finish checking this kid's cognition system first. If everything goes well, I should have enough to compile a valid copy of research data. As long as the quality meets the standard of 3 Gates, the commission will be deemed complete. I may contact you again before the press conference at the deal to make sure everything's okay. After that, it'll be time to settle the commission fee. May I get back to calibrating this kid if there's nothing else? See you, Grace. Alright, well, back home we go. This has been a surprisingly very simple one. It has me a bit concerned. You're back, Weiss? Eh? What's with that odd expression? What happened? Tell your sibling what happened. So Betty and Grace had a spat over the difference of the different views on machines. Gee, I should have stayed for the drama. According to Grace, she might still contact us again before the press conference. That should be the last contact. Once we've handled it, this commission will be considered completed. I'm getting more and more curious about Grace's past. How about we have a chat with her after the commission is done? Maybe we'll dig into some juicy gossip. I'll keep an eye on the group chat. While we wait for Grace's message, you can get back to your daily tasks. Thanks for your hard work. Man, that's already part 2 of this. I might have to do another agent story at this point. What would be the next one? I have no idea who this is supposed to be. I literally have not even an inkling of who that was supposed to be. Okay, so this time we're definitely having combat, though. Only need electric this time around. One day after you've helped Grace adjust the machines, you unexpectedly see a familiar figure on 6th Street. It's Grace's competitor, Betty Brenda. What's she doing here? You need to share this news with your sibling. Huh? What's Betty doing here? Street CCTV image retrieved. She appeared to be talking to an officer, and judging by her body language, 1. They are engaged in a heated discussion. 2. They were quietly arguing. Suggestion. To better complete Grace Howard's commission, Master should learn more about this conversation. Why do you suggest I go over? Barry, what's your goal here? I'll go with the first one. I just really want to know. AI has a right to gossip too. I'm on Fairy's side this time. Go listen in, bro. In any case, she thinks you're Grace's apprentice, so there won't be any trouble. Okay, I just need to... I need to know what's happening, even if it is just for the sake of gossiping with my sibling. Alright. He's doing it nice and casually. I can make sure the meeting point is safe. How many times do I have to repeat this? Eh? Are you Grace's apprentice? What are you doing here? One sec. Betty whispers something to the officer again and then turns around. So, what brings you here? Does the Iron Witch have a message for me? I'm just passing by. You've got way better manners than your master. Fine. There's actually no better time for you to be here than now. I happen to have a message for your master. She's already lost this bid. What? I've completed my research and already submitted the results to 3 Gate for review. We'll soon hold a presentation to demonstrate my results. I'm the first to hit the target. Go back and tell your master she's welcome to attend the presentation. I'll post the address on Knock Knock Business channel. Please make sure she checks it. Our long-timed rivalry is finally coming to an end. Don't let your master run away from the ending. Please tell her what I said. See you soon. Betty turns and leaves as soon as she finishes speaking. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. I mean, maybe Betty would have noticed the corruption from Ether, but I have no idea. I don't know what we're going for with this story. You're back, Weiss. Quick! Spill the tea. I've got drinks and snacks ready. You won't believe this. You shared Betty's message with your family. What? Betty's already completed her research? And she's inviting Grace to her presentation? Awesome. I can't wait to see them bite each other's heads off. Barry, please don't speak like those people are on Internet. Weiss, you should text Grace and tell her about it right away. Grace, are you there? I'm not here. If you're not there, then who's replying? Quit fiddling with those children of yours. We've got big news. Betty wants to challenge you. Betty said she achieved her technical milestone. So, hold on. She also said she's gonna win the bid and has invited the 3 Gates reps to a meet and greet. She asked Weiss to pass on the message for you to attend. The address is in the Internaut Business Channel. Okay, and that's it. Check out the news about the tech cooperation. Okay. Hang on. Let me see. So much strange. Huh? The address for the meet and greet. It's inside a hollow. Huh? Inside a hollow? Yeah, a competition, a companion hollow off the Lamina Hollow. It's an old construction site. Please stop. I'm guessing Betty's technical milestone has to do with the modded Guardian mech of hers. Maybe she's meeting those reps inside the hollow to give a demonstration of its firepower? One of the 3 departments from 3 Gates Corps is military. If the tech cooperation is based around military tech, that makes sense. How about it, Grace? Do you want to go? Yeah, let's go take a look. It'll be a big loss for Belobog to miss out on this bid. Knowing your enemy isn't always the worst thing. Besides, we can check out this new tech in action. Can I count on you 2 for navigation? Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready whenever. Alright, here we go. This has been a very quick thing at this point then.
Ready for combat.
I did just say electric, so...
I can become...
Standing by.
Take your...
Come on!
Looking for it.
My dreams.
Ready for combat.
Yeah, just triple down, I guess, with electricity.
No matter where we go.
Do we want to bring Anton? That would make it so that there's 3.
Start.
Yeah, we'll bring Anton. Why not? Haven't used Anton in a bit. Alright, let's see how this goes. Following Fairy's navigation, everyone is finally brought to Betty's location. Beside her stands the modded Guardian Mark II tactical mech.
You're too slow, Iron Witch.
Betty!
I'm already warmed up. Introducing the new tactical mech, upgraded for CoreLogic OS. Witch Hunter Alpha. Come on, demonstrate your might to our guests. Commence offensive maneuvers at 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
Following orders.
What?
The mech responds in a clear human voice and instantly performs a complex array of tactical motions. Is it AI enabled? It seems similar to that mech Grace was debugging.
It seems similar to that mech Grace was debugging.
Oh, what's wrong, Grace? Hard to believe the personality OS you were so proud of has been replicated by someone like me. A cheaper, more productive, and easier to deploy modular personality OS. The maintenance costs are half what you pay. There are none of the whole stability or personality disorder risks you fretted about. Didn't the market applaud your tech patents? They'd always say only someone who loves tech as much as Grace could achieve this. The cold and withdrawn Iron Witch, a weirdo who treats machines like people. This black magic you've been researching for so long, cracked just like that by me. Ooh.
With a roaring hum, the mech completes its tactical maneuvers before returning to Betty's side.
Task complete. I suggest switching to auto defense mode. Is that okay, Master?
Go ahead.
Its intelligence system is crude, but I like its gumption. Approximately 1/1,000th as professional as me.
All right, Barry. Don't add fuel to the fire. Wise. Is Grace okay?
Grace, are you okay? I don't think it's as powerful as the machine you've trained.
Grace, are you okay?
That voice is so lovely.
Yep, there it is.
I can't believe she just caved like that. Well, no, of course she would.
It responded to the voice command and executed the instructions without any redundant movements. And the steering mechanism's brake nozzle is gorgeous. It only listed one default command when recommending actions. I'm still so immature. I love it.
Oh, enjoying it? Why are you admiring your rival's work?
This kid looks really good.
You can't agree with your rival like that. Grace, don't shoot yourself in the foot.
Wait a moment, Grace. Don't fall head over heels for your rival's work.
Oh, yes. I don't like it yet. You claim to have replicated Bellabog Industries' patent, but I won't buy it just like that. I'll believe it when I see this kid show us a little more. Show it to me, right here, right now. Best if you let me take it apart myself so I can see it better.
You know, the more you say, the sketchier you get.
Why would I let my rival disassemble my work? But, well, you do have a point. I'll have Witch Hunter Alpha accompany you to demonstrate the difference in technological achievements. I've uploaded the coordinates of Three Gates' meeting place to Witch Hunter Alpha's memory. Enjoy its company and appreciate its skills along the way.
Really? Thanks! But this doesn't mean I concede.
Wise, I'm starting to worry Grace is gonna switch sides.
This is the meeting point Betty mentioned. I didn't expect this kind of company. Prepare for combat. Let's go.
Alright, this actually is gonna feel like a regular mission, I guess, at this point. Alright, I don't know if... I'm assuming there's not gonna be any pickups, but... oh well. Oh, we do have mines. Ow! Okay. You wanna chill?
Copy that.
There we go. Oh, nope, we're not clear just yet.
Up front! Time to work, then!
There we go. Nope.
Standing by.
Oh, here we go. Now we're gonna get some stunning in here.
Go, 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 go!
Wow, that did not do as much damage as I would have hoped.
Pinch your maneuver.
Our time to shine, bro!
Oh, this little one is so
I don't know if this actually transfers over or not. It probably does, but hey, I want to get this thing taken care of as soon as possible. Because ideally, we would like to avoid as much combat as we could. I don't even know where I was looking right there. Like, it was like, shot of Anby, somewhere else, and then somewhere else again.
I hope nothing happens when the Three Gates reps arrive.
Betty proudly showcases her masterpiece. Following her command, an enhanced mech named Witch Hunter Alpha dutifully takes its position guarding Grace. Is it really that reliable? Warn Betty about the powerful enemies in the hollow. Upon hearing your warning, the proud mechanic bursts into laughter. Ha! These small-time ethereals are no match for my almighty Witch Hunter Alpha. It's true that there's not even a single scratch on the mecha's robust armor. How will you demonstrate its power? Betty points to a specific location. This is where I scheduled to meet the people from Three Gates Corps. I'll allow Witch Hunter Alpha to accompany you there. Betty is smiling confidently. Begin the escort service.
Alright, Witch Hunter Alpha, enable escort mode. Take out the ethereals up ahead first.
Orders received. Suppressing with force. No valid targets remaining.
So fast! And talk about accuracy.
Don't compliment your rival.
Oh, I am just getting started.
Warning, units with high ether activity detected ahead. They are likely strong enemies. A direct confrontation is not suggested. Scanning for a suitable detour.
High-risk ethereals launched. Commencing annihilation.
It rushed off just like that.
Oh, okay.
Incredible! Such a powerful hit!
Witch Hunter Alpha suddenly speaks with a smooth, synthesized mechanical voice, seeking your evaluation on whether its action aligned with the escort requirements. Please provide corrective instruction if there are any violations. Don't worry, you've done a great job. Punch the enemies harder next time. I mean, did a pretty good job to me.
Feedback saved to data table.
Detour route cancelled. Warning, the area ahead contains many unfinished buildings. The path forward is blocked. Strategy modification is required. Scanning for a suitable detour.
Does it want to force its way through?
Now that's surprising.
Okay.
Can everybody hear me? I've decided to give you a special demonstration of the long-range firepower of Witch Hunter Alpha. The personalized operating system I built is more precise than your version, Grace. You can command it effortlessly. Witch Hunter Alpha, destroy hostile units ahead! Open fire!
Target locked. Awaiting orders. Catapult. Guided missile launched.
Huh? It missed?
No, it's still position.
So you could tell. Right now, correct. It can identify the best target to strike.
Hey, maybe don't interrupt yourself, guys. So that way I can actually hear, you know, the story and what you're trying to say. Relying on Witch Hunter Alpha's superior firepower, mobility, and response speed, the group soon arrives at the location Betty has provided.
We're here. Good timing. The Three Gates reps and public security will arrive shortly. How about it, Grace? Willing to admit defeat?
I'm willing to admit this kid is indeed a superior mech, with strong firepower, good mobility, and responsive controls. A weapon well suited for mass production. When I first encountered it a few days back, it didn't have the personality OS installed. I never expected our patent to be reverse engineered to such an extent in so little time.
I finally got to see the day that Grace admits defeat. Ho-ho!
Not just yet. I have a question to ask you first.
Ask away.
It's not a question for you. It's for the kid.
What?
Grace approaches Winter Hunter, I was about to say, Witch Hunter Alpha, now in defense mode. And when its targeting system illuminates her, she says,
Witch Hunter Alpha, how high should the driver's seat be set?
I have neither a pulpit nor a seat. Your question does not make any sense.
What if you were to suggest a seat height? What would it be?
Nothing over 140 centimeters.
That's awfully high, isn't it? Or am I just crazy? I feel like that's pretty high up. After listening to Witch Hunter Alpha's response, Grace's expression suddenly grows serious. She quickly leaves the mech, deliberately bypassing the targeting system's dead zone.
Seat height? What kind of question is that?
Betty, shut down Witch Hunter Alpha right now, or uninstall the personality OS. We need to take it out of the holo ASAP.
What nonsense.
I have no idea how you've gotten your hands on it, but I'm certain your personality OS is plagiarized from the data frame I've deployed in our prototype.
Oh. Hey, no need for such ugly accusations. Resorting to this all because you can't admit failure? Just because you asked a useless question, you're now accusing me of plagiarism?
140 centimeters. That was Koleda's height back then.
Huh?
The former president of Belobog Industries, Koleda's father, and my mentor, Horse. When he finalized his prototype, he calibrated a specific seat height so that his daughter could pilot it from the get-go. That height was directly embedded into the logic core. On the way here, I realized Witch Hunter Alpha's thinking patterns were similar to those of our kids. I was suspicious if you'd use the same data framework. The answer to this question has finally convinced me. Only our prototype, a Belobog Industries mech, could know this by default, because my sweet pea gets mad if the seat is set too high.
How did... You and your venomous slander! That's just a coincidence!
You know deep in your heart it's not. Listen to me, Betty. The logic core data from the prototype hasn't had comprehensive troubleshooting yet. There's still lots of corrupted data that needs stripping away. Using a copied framework means it's also contaminated with corrupted data, and we've already been inside the holo for over 2 hours. This kid is at risk of losing control at any second.
Why would... No way, you're lying. I won't be tricked.
Really? Still not giving up? Fine. Here's another task for Witch Hunter Alpha then. Translate this. Red, green, red, red, green.
Red? Green? Now what are you up to?
Box, bucket. Box, box, bucket.
Huh? How are you speaking in unison?
Because this is the cognitive command code I installed when I debugged my kid. Wake up, Betty! Turn off Witch Hunter Alpha, right now!
So Betty stole the data while we were troubleshooting. You can tell it's plagiarism because she copied all of the errors over too.
You can tell it's plagiarized because she copied all the errors over too.
Warning. Hostile behavior detected. Initiating self-defense mode.
I know you're just bluffing. Go, Witch Hunter Alpha. Get rid of this trickster witch!
The sharp frame of the tactical mech moves, holding high its heavy cannon.
Oh, huh?
And targeting its own mechanic.
Betty, watch out!
Hostile targets locked. Commencing pursuit.
The targeting system chases non-existent enemies, and Witch Hunter Alpha plunges into the depths of the hollow.
Proxy, let's go after it!
What's going on? Witch Hunter Alpha! Stop!
It's lost control. After it!
Oh, okay, there's nothing else there. Oh, what? What did I hit? Corruption inflicted. Scabbed infection. Enemies gain anomaly buildup resistance, but lose daze resistance. Alright, I guess that was it for whatever that all was.
It's just a simple mistake, a little hiccup.
That child is your heart and soul, right? Hurry up!
Okay, so that's what we're doing here. That's actually not a bad puzzle idea. I don't feel like a lot of people would have actually gotten that.
Has it stopped?
I've updated the target for the guidance module. You're just a machine. You dare defy me? This is your... What? It dodged it?
I'm just gonna look in these corners to see if there's anything else that pops up. Does not seem like it. Alright, we can get moving then.
Witch Hunter Alpha, enough now. Do as I say. Stop.
Was,
Nope. Okay, just put me right in the fight, why don't you? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I am not looking forward to that. Haha. Get wrecked, nerd.
Standing by. Thunder.
Yep, and then of course we got more.
Don't push too hard.
I don't think so.
Roger.
Oh, jeez. And then final one.
I'm here.
Never mind, not so final one.
Commence demolition!
Roger. Fracture.
Ready?
Feel the heat! Up front!
Yeah, just constantly stunning this guy. He is absolutely having a bad day.
Go, 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 go! Can't stop me!
Last power test.
Nice. That went pretty smoothly, honestly, if I do say so myself. I feel a sneeze.
No. Don't lose your head. Just get after it.
I think I still have... Oh no, it says I have all three. Okay.
Warning. Increase in engine output detected.
Very well then. You forced my hand. Now, set the explosives along its current trajectory.
Go down! It's still moving. Why? Why?
Ether dewdrops. You find ether dewdrops in an obscure corner. I guess do this for now because I don't really need it. Again, I don't really think I need this, but oh well. You are about to enter the critical stage of the commission. Please note that once started, you can no longer explore freely. Continue? Yes.
Warning. Fire control system and onboard weapons have been damaged. Entering attack mode.
The target's hull has been damaged. Ether activity is steadily increasing.
That's no good. We're not doing enough damage to stop it.
Oh gosh, how could this happen?
Betty, what now? Any contingency plans?
You're asking me?
Of course I'm asking you. You're that child's mechanic. You know it inside and out. Think about how to solve this problem.
The logic core is already corrupted. I can't command it.
Pull yourself together. Now's not the time to be pessimistic.
Oh no. Those mech attacks keep getting stronger and stronger.
Are there any software vulnerabilities we can exploit? Any hardware damage, emergency protocols, module defects? Think quick!
Run.
What's that?
Run! Just run! I admit it. I plagiarized your data framework. I just built a simulation layer over the top of the base structure. I don't know how to deal with this situation. Let's run. Our weapons aren't enough to deal with it, and it will only get more dangerous as it corrupts.
So what about your mission then? What about the 3 Gates reps?
I'll explain things to them and let this crazy piece of metal fend for itself. And we can still call up the HIA to come take care of it.
What kind of joke is that?
Ah!
It's the first time I've ever heard Grace roar. I'm shaken to my core with fear.
I didn't expect that. That's the first time I've ever heard Grace roar.
Why can't we run away? Anyone with common sense would do the same. We're facing an experimental weapon that's out of control, and our only control tool is broken. That's it. Let's leave things up to public security or the HIA. It's totally reasonable. I know what you're thinking. You just won't give up on that mech. You want to save it like it's a person, but this obsession with machinery is fanaticism. Why are you making me stay with you?
Enough with all your nonsense. Leaving problems behind for someone else to handle. You're just shirking your obligations. You're that child's mechanic. It's your responsibility to deal with it. Run away? Have you thought about how many other people would be risking their lives because you neglected your duty?
Betty's shrewd expression gradually collapses beneath the anger of Grace's rebuke. It takes her a few seconds to squeeze out a stifled cry in answer.
I don't know what to do.
Hand over the control panel.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Take back control.
Take back control of the logic core while it's being corrupted by ether? How?
You said that you only built an emulated control layer, right? If the central control system and Mech Command are carried through the emulated control layer instead of direct authorization from the logic core, then there's still a chance.
But that'll be almost impossible unless some magic happens.
Frosty Cold Iron Witch.
Huh?
Isn't that the name you've been mocking me with? If you need some magic, don't you need a witch on your side?
Alright, boss fight time. Well, I guess once we get through the minions.
Can't stop me!
Now I'll deal with you guys.
Confirmed.
Your shift is over! Come on!
Alright, wave 2. There you are.
Pincher maneuver.
Our time to shine, bro!
Oh, and that was it. Alright, we'll take it. I thought the boss fight was gonna happen right there, but I guess not.
Alright, bro! Together now!
Ready?
Dang, that was a pretty cool way of dodging that attack.
Ready?
Your shift is over!
And there's the other wave of enemies, as there usually tends to be.
Every effort counts! Get ready to counter!
Dang, okay. Not gonna lie, when Grace goes all out, that's actually not a bad, like, series of combos right there. Oh, there's our boss fight. Alright, one more group of enemies, I guess. Oh, okay, that took him out immediately. Oh, that hurt. Nope, did not mean to do that. I meant to do the dodge thing. I don't know how I'm accidentally hitting the wrong button each time.
Copy that.
Max potential energy.
Our time to shine, bro!
Here we go. This is gonna get some good damage in. There we go. That was some good damage, if I do say so myself.
Commence demolition!
Nice. Oh, leg up and everything.
Its main control system's damaged. Now's the time. Betty, give me the control panel.
What? Here.
Cut autonomous order percentage. Switch permissions to G44. Seize fire control radar module. Change power distribution to manual. Restart energy pump. Too slow.
Its logic core is out of control. We won't make it.
Is the soft reboot button in the middle of its frame?
Yeah. Wait, you want to try a manual reboot? Are you out of your mind?
Isolate and disable weapons.
It's done.
Right here.
Oh dear. What?
Man, skin up. Well, skin of the shoe, I guess.
What a good kid. Welcome back.
Alrighty. It really feels weird. Like, it feels like that was super short in comparison to previous missions. Or agent episodes. I don't know. Maybe Grace just got really the short end of the stick, or I don't know. Maybe they were a lot shorter than I just remember. Ah, well. Doesn't matter to me. It means I get another episode in. After a short while, PubSec forces work together with a weapon expert from Defense Force and dispose of Witch Hunter Alpha.
Yikes, I never expected those PubSec agents to come so fast. I didn't get a chance to appreciate that kid's insulation coat as much as I would have liked. What a texture, despite all the battle damage.
Grace, you're awesome. You really are a witch. You really did it. And go with the first one. I feel like that's a little bit... Well, maybe she'll, like, take it in stride. I don't know, but we'll go with the first one.
Incredible, Grace. Truly amazing.
Turns out, Grace isn't really a freak. She only acts like one because she's a consummate professional dedicated to her field.
Hey, that was rude. Do you think it's easy being a corporate technician like me? Especially considering how young I am. As an apology, I'll let you give me this cute little thing to research for a few days.
Look, Grace, I appreciate it, but, I don't think we are gonna do that.
I'm afraid I have to refuse. We can't give you EOS.
As everyone calms down, the Three Gates Corps reps pass by with a crestfallen-looking young girl.
Betty. Betty Brenda!
If you want to laugh at me, be my guest. I've got nothing to say.
Great job constructing that emulated control layer.
Huh?
The voice print conversion command was so good, I almost got fooled. Even though the incomplete data framework caused lots of operational errors and low efficiency, there's still lots of room for improvement. If you're interested in personality OS research, I can give you some sample data from our prototype. Of course, you'll have to wait until your suspension is over and you've regained your mechanics license.
I lost. Completely, thoroughly. Good luck with your technical collaboration, Grace Howard.
The young mechanic follows the marching units out of the hollow once more, and, just for a second, her back seems to be just a little bit straighter. You're still willing to give her sample data? Put a gentle witch. No, I'm trying to avoid calling her that.
You're still willing to give her sample data.
Proxy, have you heard of horsepower as a unit of measurement? It indicates how many horses would be required for an equivalent output of force. Industrial machinery usually has a horsepower of several hundred or several thousand. Don't you think this is a real boon for horses? Because these machines end up saving hundreds of them from the pain of manual labor. People are just the same. An industrial machine can save dozens of engineer teams from hollow-related danger, and a tactical mech can save several combat squads from having to face ethereals. As for me, it's not that I'm obsessed with machinery. What I'm really focused on is saving people from getting hurt inside the hollows, and sparing their families all the suffering and grief. I've destroyed so many machines in the process, several times more than any of my peers. I guess that's what makes me a witch, you know? Even if it breaks my heart, I keep sending these kids off to face their destruction. But if there were more witches like me in New Eridu's future, just a few more people willing to care for these machines and shed tears for their sacrifices, well, maybe these kids would be more willing to forgive us for what we expect of them.
Grace takes the heavy machine base back with her for checkup and repairs. Now you finally wrapped up Grace's commission. I should take EOS back to the shop and take a break. Alright, back home we go then. Game? Oh, okay. That was weird. Hello? Game? Are we okay? Server connection timed out. Oh, okay. I don't think my internet's down. Invalid network request. Please try again later. No, I'm not disconnected from the internet. Huh. Well, I guess something always has to happen, right? Oh, I just now realized I'm constantly reconnecting, or attempting to reconnect on stream. How long has it been like that, I wonder? I guess for now I'll just pause this, YouTube. We'll be back hopefully momentarily. Alright, I think we're back now. We're gonna try reconnecting again. I don't know what was going on. My computer was not connecting to the internet, but now it's not good. Retry. There we go. Okay. Well, that was a little bit awkward, but we're good now. Right? Oh, no. Game? Huh. The game seems to be having a little bit of a hiccup right now. I can't even pause. I mean, I should be okay, right, if I restart my game? We're just gonna try that real quick. I really hope we're okay, because otherwise I'm not gonna be. I mean, I guess at least it didn't do it in the middle of the combat situation, I guess. I don't know, trying to find silver lining of hiccups. I mean, unless the game is like having an update, but I don't think it is currently having an update. Just gotta at least finish this, come on. Alright. Let's see if it works now. Alright, there we go. Jeez, holy cow, that was concerning. The commission is over without a glitch. Great work, Weiss. Well, I wouldn't say without a glitch. We certainly had a glitch at that very end bit. You too. We've seen a very cool side of Grace this time. Turns out, Frosty Cold Iron Witch isn't a degrading nickname. It's an honorable title. Also, no one got injured in the end. Nothing beats that. Indeed. Weiss, what's your take on this matter? Should tools just be tools? Or be just tools? Is there any point in us attaching other feelings to them? If we are nice to them so that it'll be easier for us to dump them later? If we are nice to them so that it'll be easier to dump them later, does that make us kind or heartless? Oh man, that is a very conflicting mindset to have. Or I guess a topic to think about. Because I don't necessarily disagree with the idea of, you know, things being like that, but I also am not 100% on board with the idea at the same time. So I guess I'm just going to go with I don't know either. It's a very middle of the road, oh man, I have no feelings one way or the other type of thing, but I don't know, man. I feel like this is, you know what? No. We're gonna be very, what's the correct word? We're gonna be very decisive this time, actually. We're just gonna go ahead and agree with Grace. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Really? I kinda had a hunch you would think that. Really? I kinda had a hunch you would think that way. Anyway, this commission has finally come to an end smoothly. Let's take a break and get back to our routine. Rare achievement! The Amazing Grace. I think this is the main storyline, isn't it? Yeah. And then these are the special episodes we've done so far. I wonder what the fourth panel is. I am trying to figure out who you are. I can't even quite read what that says. But I guess in this case, I'll just go ahead and also change the title to match this one. Since we've only been going for a couple of hours for this, so might as well do another thing. What is this one called? Oh. Agent's Archive. Schoolyard Powerhouse. Yard Powerhouse. Yeah, we'll do this and then probably, I don't know, hang out with Corrin for that little bit and then call it there. Or I guess we could actually hang out with Corrin right now and then do this. Why not? Have a little bit of a break. Watch a movie with Corrin. I think that's what we're probably going to do. Though she is a little bit of a ways away, so I don't know. What should I do? Should I practice with someone first? But won't that be a totally weird thing to ask? What should I do to... What should I say to break the ice? Corrin seems to be in a real jam. Helping her out right now could be a great chance to improve relations between you two.
Hello, my friend has a modded bamboo, and I'm here to pick it up for her. No, that's far too rude. Hello, I'm very sorry to disturb. My friend has a modded bamboo. May I please pick it up for her?
What are you doing here? Corn, are you casting some kind of spell? We'll just ask what she is doing here.
Corin, what are you doing here?
It's you! Sorry, I'm very busy right now preparing what I'm going to say to the boss of the remodeling shop. One moment, please. I should have this memorized soon.
Practice?
You need to rehearse what you're going to say before you go in? Can you not just say it straight away?
Well, you see, I say stupid things, so if I don't practice in advance, I'm bound to say the wrong thing.
I absolutely
If I say
understand
the wrong
that.
thing, then the boss is going to hate
And
me
relate.
and think I'm a really annoying customer.
Again, I relate with that.
I'll never be able to show my face at the remodeling shop ever again. And if I can't come to the shop, then I can't do pickups for everyone.
Okay, why are you calling me out like this
So
game?
useless. I guess I better find a dark corner somewhere and disintegrate into 1,000 pieces.
Okay, why the heck am I Corin? Genuinely, genuine question. Why do I and Corin have that exact same mindset? Don't let your mind run away with such terrible thoughts.
None of that is going to happen. Don't let your mind get carried away with such terrible thoughts.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'll talk with the boss for you. We can talk to the boss together.
It's okay. We can talk to the boss together.
Really? I don't know why, but with you around, I feel a little less scared of saying the wrong thing.
After explaining the situation to the remodeling shop staff together with Corin, you successfully retrieved the modded bamboo.
Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have put off talking with the owner forever. I just don't know how to thank you enough. If you ever need anything of me, please give me a call. I'll do anything I can to help you.
Okay, so I guess it's not a movie thing right now. Maybe the next one's the movie. So to say, I guess like the second one is the movie. All right, there we go. I guess we'll also get rid of this too, because that's going to bother me the entire time I'm here. All right, back to the video store, and we'll actually go ahead and get started on whoever this one belongs to. I was like, this one's like a redhead. Which I always find funny that that's considered red when that looks more orange to me. I'm trying to figure out who this possibly could be. I also just don't think I know who this person is. Last year's wish was a pineapple bun, and this year's is to grow taller. That does not help me.
Emmy, the new transfer student's gonna be sitting next to you, right?
Hey, she looks pretty cool, don't you think? Cool? I don't see it. Look. She's helping Molly clean
Oh,
the
it's
blackboard.
Koleda.
She's so nice and so tall. She's even taller than my neighbor, and my neighbor's already 11.
Tall. I'm tall.
So why is she in elementary school? You know what I think? I think she didn't go on to middle school 'cause she's an idiot.
You damn brat. Just you wait.
Good morning, my dear human children. It's snack time. We've got pineapple buns today.
Sorry, I got a little... Is there some Thyron prejudice in this one or something from this teacher? Because that was a really disturbing way she said human children to me.
Thank you, Miss Grace. Who the hell is that?
Right. There's something
Oh.
else I need to tell you all. We're having a field trip soon.
Okay, well, now I understand the specific meaning of human children. Never mind. Proceed.
We're going to Lumina Square, kids, and we're even doing a choir. So, are you all excited?
Unless my eyes deceive me, it's a tape of Koleda and Grace dressed up as a teacher and pupil. Is this some kind of prank show? Hold up. That means we're probably a part of it. Where are the cameras? At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Belle, do you mind getting that? Alright, never mind. I guess she does mind. Or maybe she did actually go. Oh, she did. Okay. I genuinely forgot about Koleda having red hair. And honestly, this does look like red. That does not even look orange. That straight up is red. The school uniform looks good on you. Sweet. You got changed out of that uniform. I'm so confused right now. That uniform was so tight. I couldn't breathe in it. Judging by how you're acting, I'm guessing you saw the video? Yep, I did. Anyway, it's all Anton's fault. He thinks seeing makes everything click, and sent it without my permission. But if it helps with you understanding the mission a little better, that's a good thing. I'll get straight to it. I want to hire you so you can help me investigate the companion hollow inside that school. Invite Koleda to the workshop and talk over specifics about the commission.
So, you and Grace infiltrated the school to investigate a hollow. I thought this was some sort of prank show.
I never understood the point of those shows. Of course it's for official business. Okay, starting from the top. Hey, don't look bored already. I'll make it short. Bellabog took a job to renovate that elementary school, the one you saw in the video. When construction was finished, I went to check the site and found that there was a new companion hollow nearby. The hollow is located in the abandoned parking lot just outside the construction area. It appeared recently, and if it's not contained, it might expand to the school. We've been talking with the school's principal. I told him it's best to report the hollow to the city administration so they could deal with it.
Can the city administration not deal with it?
And you're coming to us because the city can't deal with it, aren't you?
It hasn't gotten that bad yet. From what I've seen of its size, if the association sent someone, they should be able to deal with it. But that's what's weird. The principal didn't report the hollow and didn't apply for hollow compensation either. He paid the rest of our fee the very next day. I've never seen a single client who doesn't drag their feet when it comes to payments.
It's almost as if...
It's almost like he wants Bellabog off his tail.
Well, if we're going by normal industry practices, we'd have no reason to dig into this. After construction has been fully completed and inspections have been passed, Bellabog holds no responsibility for any future impact caused by hollows. Even if the hollow really did end up affecting the school, this clause can protect Bellabog from all consequences and responsibilities. However, if that really ends up happening, the students and the teachers of that school may find themselves in danger.
You won't stand by and let that happen. There really is a need to investigate. There you go with the first one.
I see now. You aren't the type to stand by and let this happen.
That's right, Wise. You hit the nail on the head, as expected. For certain reasons, Grace and I had to infiltrate the school in disguise to get access to the only entrance to the hollow. Anton helped us find some connections, and I left the daily operations to Ben. My responsibilities, I've just been handling at night. Anyway, we finally found the opportunity we needed during the field trip to Lumina Square in a few days. All the students and teachers will leave the school and head to the square. Even if the hollow gets out of control, we can make sure as few people as possible are at risk. So, that's the situation. Belle, Wise, I assume you're gonna take the commission?
Once she's done, Koleda turns and leaves the video store. I'm still very confused as to what the whole thing about that was. I mean, I kind of understand it a bit more, but it's still such a weird thing to do. Anyway, hey Belle, what do you have to say about all this? Seems like Koleda's made up her mind, but are you worried about her, Belle? Of course I'm worried. Having to juggle company affairs while doing all this charity out of the goodness of her heart? And she's obsessed with doing it to perfection? Sure ain't easy being Koleda. It's late. Rest up. She said she'd contact us once it's time to move. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Do you remember the commission from last time? Nope, I completely forgot. Infiltrating the elementary school. Infiltrating the elementary school's hollow. You're good. Today's plan is to head to Lumina Square, get the key, and then enter the hollow. I'll explain the details when you get there. We'll wait at the Lumina Square. Alright, I guess off we go then. Lumina Square, shall we drive there? There's the cars in the parking lot. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Alright, hopefully we can avoid any more weird internet issues where it just decides I don't want to work anymore today. But considering this will probably also be about 2 hours, can't promise anything.
Wise, you're here. How's Eos doing? Is your sister taking good care of that little cutie? I got my hands on some amazing lubricant from the outer ring. If you put some into the Bangbu's base, it can drip out of the eyes. How about Eos give it a go?
Hey, aren't you a teacher right now? Did you leave your character along with that dress at home?
Oh my, I almost forgot. So, little Koleda, how about you call me Teach and help me get back into character?
Miss Grace! There's 3 students hiding because they had a fight. If we don't find them, we can't do the choir.
Well, that just won't do. Unfortunately, Miss Grace still has some stuff to take care of, all right? So, can Koleda go and find them with this young man? If you manage to find them, then, as a reward, Miss Grace will give you the hammer she forged at a university internship.
What? Shouldn't you give out a star sticker or snacks or something?
I want the hammer. Honestly, like, that sounds really cool. I'd want the hammer.
Miss Grace, can I have the hammer?
So long as you find those 3 kids and convince them to come back to join the choir, you can have whatever you want. The only entrance to the hollow is in the abandoned parking lot near the school. We've already confirmed that the keys to the parking lot are with the principal. Usually, we wouldn't get a chance to get near him, but today, the principal will come to see the choir. While his attention is on the performance, we can figure out a way to steal his keys. So, the only way to obtain the keys is to ensure the choir goes ahead with no issues. That's why we need to deal with those 3 little ones who had an argument. Can I leave this to you?
I suppose we have to.
I suppose we have to.
I'll wait for the good news then. Little Koleda, Miss Grace is appointing you as the leader of your little team.
Who the hell wants to be the leader of a team with just 1 member?
Emmy, Leisha, and Dan. Or Don, possibly. The 3 of them were causing trouble and wouldn't sing in the choir. They're normally joined at the hip. Why are they fighting today? Children are nothing but trouble. I have stacks of paperwork on my desk about company projections, but now I have to hang around and deal with people's pineapple buns? Is that a way of describing children? Sure, I guess. This really isn't good fit. This really isn't a good fit for me. So what are you doing here, Koleda? You mean, why am I wearing a school uniform and masquerading as an exchange student? I don't want to be doing it. Who would? The original plan was for Ben and Grace to dress up as teachers. If you had to guess who was the most patient out of all of us, you'd probably think Ben, right? Unfortunately, as soon as Ben walked into a classroom, the poor kids were in tears before he opened his mouth. So I got subbed in with Grace at the last minute. Ben was in tears, apologizing. Of course, it wasn't his fault. Those kids are at the age where they judge books by their covers. Am I complaining too much? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Our top priority now is finding those 3 students. Come with me. Let's see what the class gossip knows. Alright. I'm a little concerned about how unsupervised all these kids are. The all-knowing? That's one way to describe a child that knows what's going on. It's Koleda, the mysterious exchange student. I'm dying to bump into her while she's running with a piece of toast in her mouth. Okay, somebody's watched a bit too much anime. Koleda, you're so popular. Sorry, I had a granola bar for breakfast. Oh? So you're big and tall because you eat granola bars. I'll start eating them tomorrow then. Enough already about granola. I heard Emmy, Leisha, and Don were squabbling about something. What have you heard? I may only have cornflakes for breakfast, but I still know what's happening around here. Seems like Don and Leisha are mad at Emmy. I just bumped into Don and Leisha, and they both said that they were gonna hide somewhere and not meet up with Emmy. Hide? Where do they plan on hiding? I'm not sure, but I think they said it's the grown-ups' favorite spot. I'm afraid only grown-ups know where their favorite spot is. Aw, big stretches from the big cat back there. I saw that. Proxy, what do you say? The place nearby, which you could call a grown-up's favorite spot, is over there, right? It must be Cough Cafe. That's what I was thinking too. You wouldn't be wrong in saying coffee is fuel for a grown-up. Well, I think that depends on the grown-up. I'm personally not a coffee drinker, so for me that does not work. Does that make me a child? I think that's a question for another time. I guess you've never seen Grace before she's had her morning coffee. She wouldn't notice if you packed her up and sold her off to the highest bidder. Besides those 2 places, there doesn't seem to be anywhere nearby that counts as a grown-up's favorite spot. Okay, let's take a look over at Cough Cafe and Old Dewey's. Is that how you pronounce that? Old Dewey's Massage. Key holder. What is this, freaking Ghostbusters? Huh? Leisha and Don aren't here. I saw where they went, but to tell you the truth, right now I'm consumed with an important philosophical problem. What 10-year-old says philosophical? If I don't think this through now, I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown 30 years from now. Okay, well, I don't know how to respond to that. If you can help, I'll tell you what you need to know. What do you say? Okay, what's the problem? Alright, have you ever wondered why there's never any pineapple inside a pineapple bun? Well, this is a child, so I should not be surprised by this question. How is that going to trigger a nervous breakdown? There never has been any pineapple. Grace swiped it. Mine always has a pineapple in it. Yours doesn't. I'm not I'm not gonna mess with this kid. Not like that. Oh, but that's the thing. This is a child. Man. I'm actually gonna have to think like an adult right now. There has never been any pineapple. Pineapple buns contain no pineapple. Their name probably comes from looking similar to pineapples. So we can use etymology? Is that how you pronounce that? Who is this kid? They're saying words I don't know. So we can use etymology to convincingly dispel our doubts. People previously used accumulated experience as an anchor point of existence while embracing collective knowledge. It's a way of survival for so many in the world. Who is this kid? Thank you, Koleda. You've given me much more food for thought. Don't say that. My brain feels scrambled. I really hate eating at home, so I thought about going all in on pineapple buns as my primary food. Luckily, you warned me against the perils of such a lifestyle. From now on, I'll do my best to not be a picky eater. I wish I could think like this child in that sense. I hate being a picky eater. So the problem was you're a picky eater? That is a genuine problem, Koleda. I have been dealing with that my entire life. Oh yeah, Nisha and Don were heading over to the parking lot, I think. Go over and take a look. A parking lot? Why would someone think a parking lot would be a grown-up's favorite spot? I don't know. Carpooling or something? But it doesn't look like they went to the parking lot, so let's take a good let's go take a look. All right, well, back over here we go then. Oh, but it's over here. I guess I could have looked up on the side over here too. I was not looking at the map. Well, I was looking at the map, but I wasn't looking at the map. It was like more peripheral, the map. I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end. Nisha, quit singing, will ya? Emmy's ditched us as friends. What's the point of singing? I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end. Nisha. But I really do like this song. Dawn, do you still remember this? We finished writing the words, and Emmy was complaining that the song sounded so dumb while writing the music. This is our song. The three of us created it together. I remember her giggling when it was chosen for the class performance. Of course I remember. Us three have always been close. So, why didn't she tell us about something as important as transferring to another school? Emmy said so herself. Her dad suddenly wanted to pull her from school. Maybe something's going on. So she still should have told us. We wouldn't tell anyone. We went exploring in the hollows before, didn't we? We didn't tell anyone about that. Ahem. Ahem. Ah! Is that Koleda? Did you hear what we were saying just now? Koleda, great timing. There's something I need your help with. Emmy is transferring away, but she didn't tell Don or me about it. And we're not happy about it. But today, the choir was going to sing our song, and we wanted her to be there. Speak for yourself. I'm still mad at her. Don't be angry. Next month, Emmy won't even be around anymore. Shouldn't we spend time with her before she leaves, Dawn? I can go and give Emmy your message. But where is she right now? Emmy, I think she went to I think she went out, I think she was out of hand sanitizer, so she's probably gone to the convenience store. She's a bit of a clean freak. Normally, Alicia and me would carry a spare one for her, but now, there's no way we're doing that. We're never going to look out for her ever again. So, you notice details, like running out of hand sanitizer. Oh, is this the kid that called Koleda dumb? It looks like it. Question. What is the minimum amount of time needed to clean your hands using hand sanitizer? You're asking me that? You won't be able to kill all the germs on your hands unless you scrub for at least 30 seconds. Spreading germs to other people is irresponsible. I hate people who are not responsible. So, can you two please clean your hands before touching me? You borrow Emmy's hand sanitizer and clean your hands for 30 seconds. Good job, Koleda. Good job, Koleda. What do you need from me? Times like this, I should say. Well, I mean, this one is definitely more accurate. Miss Grace asked me to bring you back in time for class choir. Am I the only one who thinks this choir is stupid? I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. I've never seen lyrics that cringe before. It hurts to read. Man, unironically using cringe right now is like a freaking 6-year-old. What does the sailboat is my best friend mean? How can a marine capture... how could a marine creature be a sailboat's partner? How do we know it's not a fishing vessel? Taking me to the water park's end? The only place for fish at the water park is on the barbecue. The only ones who'd write that are those two idiots, Leisha and Don. Hey, are they still mad at me? Don is. Don is still mad. For kids like you, I mean us, a friend transferring schools is like the most hostile of corporate takeovers. It wouldn't be weird to not react badly. Yeah? I don't think anyone who values friendship... I don't know anyone who values friendship more than Don. I suppose it's normal to be mad about me transferring away. But it's my fault for not telling them sooner. I've been thinking about other stuff lately and must have ignored their feelings without realizing. I'll apologize to them when we get back. I want to explain everything to them I want to explain everything to you clearly, Koleda. It's me who wants to apologize. I'm apologizing because I care about friends, not because you're pretending to be grown up. Later on, I'm going to ask Grace. Was I this ungrateful as a child? Sometimes you'd be surprised how much you take for granted as a kid. Especially with tone. Though then again, you can probably have that exact same mindset as an adult as well. You're back. It had to be you, Weiss, the leader we all needed. We all need to get Koleda to wrap up the mission safe and sound. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't we agree that I'm the team leader? Alright, alright. Let's give another task to our leader, Koleda. Go and get the kids together. Just in time, actually. Principal's almost here. You've dealt with him before. Remember to tell everyone to hide, and don't let the principal see you. You don't need to remind me. Just make sure there are no slip-ups when it's time to snag those keys, sis. Hmm? Did you just call me sis or miss? Oh, shut up.
Dan, Lisha?
Oh, so they do say Dan.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Your fault? It's not like you need stupid friends like us. Once you're at that rich kid's school, you can probably get better friends.
Come on now. If you're afraid of Emmy getting taken away by new friends, you should transfer with her.
It's not that simple. Wait, no! Then we'll be leaving you all alone. I don't want that.
That wouldn't be okay?
It's not okay.
Hey, calm down. Lisha was just joking. Even if I transfer, we'll still be BFFs. Just like the fish in the boat. Even though the boat went to the water park, it was still the fish's best friend, right?
Wait, didn't you say you thought those lyrics were stupid?
They are. But not as stupid as me. I was so stupid that I didn't tell you about something as important as transferring schools, because I was so scared I'd make you too mad.
Hemi, you aren't stupid. You're the coolest kid I know. I love being your friend.
Well, even though the new transfer student, Koleda, is pretty cool, I like Dan and Emmy the most.
Ugh, don't bring up that imposter.
Ooh! Is Emmy jealous?
Hey! Miss Grace says we need to get to the choir.
Uh-oh! It looks like she heard you.
Nope. I didn't hear anything. I wouldn't care even if I did. I have more important things to worry about than my popularity among some little kid. Oh, fudge. The principal! I'm gonna hide for now, Proxy. Could you head over to the choir and check on things in a bit?
Koleda hides.
Thanks to you all, the choir is back to business. Now for the key. The principal sure is immersed in the singing. I just checked. He put his keys in his pocket. Now we just need to carefully approach him. Give me a signal for when I should strike.
Ah, not bad. Oh, wow. Wow. Beautiful singing, yes.
Wait a little longer.
Wait just a little longer.
All right, I'll wait for your signal.
Good, very good. Everyone is in sync.
I'm not believing it.
Not yet. Wait just a little longer.
Wait again? The song is almost over. Fine, I'll wait for your signal.
What's with these lyrics?
Go, Grace.
Go, Grace.
All right, got it.
Huh? Miss Grace? Why are you so close? You weren't this outgoing during the interview.
Well...
Mr. Principal.
Oh, Emmy! Good job just now.
Thank you. You know your clothes are dirty? They're covered in dust. I think Miss Grace just wanted to help you dust them off.
Dust? Oh, this dust. I, accidentally got it on me. Yes, it's chalk. I accidentally got chalk on me. As a principal, it's normal for there to be chalk on my clothes. It would be stranger if there wasn't any chalk. On the other hand, Miss Grace, your outfit is strange. As a teacher and a model to your students, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oops, sorry. Guess I won't wear it again.
Although your outfit lacks sophistication, as a new teacher, this field trip of yours was quite a success. We must view these things in separation. Nothing is just black or white. Most of us are shades of gray. All right, I have other things to do now. Miss Grace, I shall leave the children to you. Please bring them back to school safely.
Dusting himself off, the principal leaves in a hurry.
This guy's like a broken water pump with all the meaningless noise he makes. Wise, I've given the key to Koleda. She's headed off to get Anton and Ben for the next part of the plan. You should head back and prepare. She'll be in contact soon.
Alright. Job well done, stealing keys off the principal. Man, it's like high school all over again. I mean, what? Alright, here we go. Grace succeeded. Now we wait for Koleda to contact us. Boys, go get some rest. Want some carrot chips? Is that a normal thing? Carrot chips? I actually probably would like those. I do like carrots. Oh yeah, I didn't see that yeah, there was no combat in that one. Fire and physical, though. Now we've got the key, let's talk to Koleda about our next step. Sorry, I had a little burp. Thanks to Grace, we now have the key. Grace is actually doing pretty well. Even though she was whining all morning about how she'd never done anything like this before. And she takes my pens every single time she drops by my office. I just can't let this slip. Enough chit-chat. I'll send you the coordinates of the hollow shortly. We'll be counting on you, Proxy. I'm back at the video store now. I should get ready to help Koleda in the hollow. Alright. In I go. Fire.
Standing by.
Come on, it's our turn.
I don't have any physical
Ready
from
for combat.
Bellabog, I don't think.
Come on, let's get to work.
I could bring in Ben, but this will be, I think, the first time I'll ever have Koleda and not have Ben forced into that.
Turn, bro.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Time for some hard labor?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Standing by.
And then physical
Looking
fire
for
again.
intel? Or hiring me for a job?
How can I help?
I kind of would have liked a third part. Well, I guess it kind of is a third party since Billy isn't really part of the Sons of Caledon anymore, with him being part of Cunninghares.
My loyalty
I guess
lies
Pulchra.
with the winner. No problem. Let's go have some fun.
It was honestly just a tie between either Pulchra or Lucy, since it could have gone either way.
This can't be the entire hollow. Let's keep going and explore further. Is this a railroad switch? Weird. Looks like a mining one. Seems like we're going in the right direction. Let's give it a gentle hammering. Hi-ya! This wall is tough, but my hammer is harder. Again! Ha! There's the path. Follow me, Proxy.
Alright, so that's how that works. Oh, it's only for one time and then, like, or one side at a time. Gotcha. That's not the direction I wanted to do. There we go. Please.
No, I've never liked that principal. Well, obviously he's super suspicious. I mean, what principal would just leave a hollow to grow all willy-nilly next to his school? And even try to cover it up? But it's not just because of that. I'm not great at dealing with adults who are so adult-like. I never get what they're thinking. They barely ever say what they're really thinking. Maybe they'll spill it to their friends, but to their family? Yeah, never.
Okay, I can absolutely understand that. Though, that's not to say that I've never hidden anything from family before. Though, it is very particular, the things that you hide, I think. But I can absolutely understand this mindset, because I do prefer, you know, being 100% straightforward and honest of who you are, as opposed to trying to put on a face. But, you know, I say that as a VTuber. So, I mean, why listen to me? Did it remind you of your father?
Is this bringing up memories of your father?
No way! Now's not the time for chit-chat, though. Let's go, Proxy. If you need my hammer, just say the word.
I have detected unusual activities in a certain area.
That must be the real entrance to the hollow.
Lead the way, Proxy. If you need me to smash some walls, just say the word.
Allow you to demolish fragile walls. As for tough ones, you'll need... you're here for investigation, not demolition.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try. Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
I wonder if I can actually avoid that fight.
Looks like it could open a path for us. Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
Alright, this fight I definitely cannot avoid.
A group of active ethereals is blocking the way. You can either eliminate them and proceed, or retreat and explore this area further.
A small group of ethereals, but they seem very active. Yeah, Fox, what the heck? You got some bands in there. Also, congratulations on a 2-year mod anniversary, I suppose. But they seem very active. They look even livelier than a bunch of elementary school kids when they're supposed to be asleep. Must be living the good life. Tries to ban the streamer. Oh no! Was that a funny joke? Alright, anyway. Master, I reckon fighting is about the best option. The best choice. You did it! Alright. The signal lost thing actually fits kind of well with that too. That would have been really funny. I should do that as a joke someday. It's like just have that signal I wonder if I could find that online. Probably could. And just keep going between these two, huh?
Feel the power of Starlight!
Oh, that was it. Alright. Onward we go!
Surprise.
Easy target.
Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that to do something actually, but I guess not.
Stay focused.
Try this.
Get lost.
Ah, nice. That was quick. Nice and easy. Alright, get ourselves some extra Denny's.
Watch out for that pit, Proxy! The ethereals here aren't very big. Seems like the ether concentration isn't too high. However, the environment is highly unstable, meaning that it's often disturbed.
The air is full of dust.
The air is full
Ow.
of dust from mining ether crystals.
That's right. All this points to one conclusion. Someone has been illegally mining ether resources here. How much you want to bet all this dust in the air is just like that chalk on the principal's clothes just now?
Unsurprising.
Yeah, it seems the principal must have something to do with what's happening here.
Oh, damn it! He's turned this hollow into a ticking time bomb! And right next to the school, too! This hollow is extremely unstable. It could rapidly expand at any moment. Proxy, can I ask you a favor? From here on out, please do whatever you can to avoid fighting. It'll just disturb the ether environment even further. I'm worried something's gonna happen.
Oh, it's a good thing I avoided those unnecessary fights then earlier. Leave it to me.
I understand. Just leave it to me.
Thanks. I'm counting on you. Let's continue, but be careful.
Okay, so that's how that opens up. Gotcha.
I have marked a suspicious location for you, Master. I am unable to assess the threat level nearby due to the sealed gate. I have located the verification devices needed.
Oh, those are very far off.
Wise, can you get through?
There we go. There's some polychrome.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
Alright, there's one.
This little gadget's a bit complicated, isn't it, Proxy? Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
Oh, won't be able to get down there from here. I see. So up we go then.
We are getting closer to one of the verification devices, Master.
I'm kind of afraid of what's probably behind that wall. Let's go check it out.
Hey, it's starting.
Master, please be careful. The sound of the wall collapsing has attracted ethereals.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
Oh.
You trip or something? No, wait! It's a secret passage! Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
I don't know, maybe that's not a good idea. Okay, then that's the way back up. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go use the bathroom, though I don't know how long this is gonna take me, but I will be back in just a few moments. Alrighty, I have returned. I am good to keep on going. Apparently I fell asleep. I believe it. Yeah, how am I supposed to get back to that now? Well, that's a problem for future me. Oh, maybe that.
Careful, there might be explosives here.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening.
Oh, guess I'll just grab that.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try.
I'm absolutely gonna have to fight that guy, I know it.
We've got two. Let's look for the last one.
Okay, I guess not. Never mind. I thought I was going to have to actually fight that guy. I do not. Oh, that's not. I'm blind.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
And then back here I go. Got that. All right. And then over here. Ah.
Hey, it's starting to loosen. Let's give it another try. Let's come up with another plan.
I mean, we're kind of out of options here. We're gonna have to fight then.
It appears the ethereals here will not let us pass easily. It appears a battle is inevitable.
The active ethereals gather like a group of 10-year-olds crowding around an arcade machine just as you're about to leave it without using all of the coins you've inserted earlier. It's somewhat uncomfortable. A little upsetting that I have to do at least one mandatory fight, but I guess that isn't that surprising either.
Get lost!
All right.
Don't get in my way!
Okay, so we finally got to see what that looks like without just having been with her as well.
Don't worry.
Because every time I was ever able to actually use her ultimate, it was when I had Ben in the party, so it actually does have something slightly different depending on if you don't have him.
Bring it on!
Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
Feel the power of Starlight!
Let's hurry up!
No escape!
A little gift.
Get lost!
Boom! Is our prey giving you trouble?
Feel the power of Starlight!
I don't quite know what he did, but it brought up the thing.
No more games! Let's go!
No escape!
Alright, this should do some good damage.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
There we go. I was kind of hoping the ultimate was going to be the finisher, but I guess that was no good on that one.
Verification completed. The door is open.
No any doesn't seem to be any secret passageways. All right, we're good.
We can finally figure out what's going on here.
I'm sure we can.
I'm feeling a bit nervous, Wise.
That's it! Someone snuck in! Take him down, boys!
Oh boy, big fight time.
In ambush? Don't panic! Keep the proxy safe!
Don't worry, everyone will get their share! Ha!
All right, who's next?
Keep this going and we'll be out soon.
Okay, I don't know what I just did with Billy right there, but that was cool.
Feel the power of Starlight!
Nope, okay, that was it. Maybe it's timing based? Maybe depending on like when you do it, we'll do a different type of attack, possibly.
It's my turn!
I want to hit this guy, please. I want to hit that guy, thank you.
I've got plenty of bullets!
Stay focused! Go for it!
Boom!
Watch out!
Alright, here we go.
It's showtime! Coming through! Quit moving! Easy target! Perfect!
I want to try to get him at least one brought up here, please. Okay, I don't know how that missed.
Go for it!
Feel the ultimate Starlight!
No escape!
Surprise!
Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Beg for mercy!
Final ultimates. Most likely, anyway.
A little gift.
Okay, don't quite know how that went that way, but sure.
Burn it all!
Leave the last one to me!
There we go.
Is that the principal? When did he get back?
Well, this is gonna be an interesting conversation.
If it isn't the president of Belobog Industries, Miss Belobog, it has been a while. Or should I call you our newest transfer student, young Koleda? Don't be so surprised. Your name may not be in the register, nor have you ever shown your face to me. But as the principal of this school, I have my ways of knowing. Though I am a little late to the scene, I realized you were scheming something. It's good I arrived on time. President Koleda, are you not busy? No matter how much you enjoy playing house, don't forget that you have more important things to do than interfering with my gold mine.
Excuse me, but since I'm already here, does that mean you'd know something about the group of criminals illegally mining ether resources, making the Hollow more and more unstable?
What? Is that so? I had no idea.
They're right next to you. You gonna stick to that story even if the association comes?
Nothing's happened with this Hollow yet, so why would the association get involved? They have countless more urgent Hollow disasters to deal with every day. Meanwhile, this risk is just that, a risk, and nothing more. We can bet Denny's on it. Even if you send the association the coordinates, all they'll do is call me to confirm its existence. By the time they actually send someone here, my child might already be in university. Little president, this is the world of grown-ups. The rules of the game are made for mature adults. You still have the chance to learn these rules. Do me a favor and try the mature thing for a change. Run along now, go watch a play, cry a bit. Let go of your unnecessary sense of justice and forget all that happened here.
Alright, can we beat this guy up now?
By the way, my good friend is looking for a contractor. Should I give him a call and mention Belobog Heavy Industries?
You're really treating me like a kid, huh?
Wait a sec, Koleda. This is dangerous. Stay close.
Oh. Looks like things have gotten a bit complicated over here.
Oh, welcome back, President Koleda. Oh, poor me. I feel like a tired office worker trying to meet their deadlines at a cafe, and there's a crying child that just won't shut up. Nothing is just black or white. And in the gray area, I just want to make a little extra dough. That's not against the rules. Why do you insist on harassing an aging father who simply wants to make some extra income to give his child a better life? An education?
How do you have the nerve to say that? So your kid deserves a better life, huh? She's not the only kid. Have you never once thought of how, if the Hollow expanded, all the other kids in your school would be in danger too?
It won't. My luck has always been good. You see, sometimes you simply have to believe in your luck for it to do its job. And on the off chance things don't work out, it wouldn't be my responsibility. After all,
I hate this guy.
If you and your people clashed with these thugs in the Hollow, thereby causing an unfortunate disaster, that's not something I can help, right?
That principle sure is a slippery one. But listen up, boys. Let's teach these punks a lesson.
The Hollow might expand.
Oh no. If they start a fight now, it'll disturb the ether environment.
These bastards! The hell is wrong with you?
And, alright, I'm hating this guy so much right now. He might be my least, Or he might be my most hated villain in this entire game so far.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
Oh, hey, there's some behind me now.
Feel the power of Starlight. Bang!
Surprise.
Oh, what? How did that not work?
It's over now.
I don't know why I keep hitting left bumper.
Let's clear him out.
Take this! Weakling! You're nothing but prey! Eat hammer!
Leave the last one to me.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Yeah, I can't wait to do that to this principal guy.
Watch out!
It's showtime!
Oh, yeah.
Feel the power of Starlight. Bang!
Special sneak attack!
I'll take you.
Oh, I'm out of those.
Billy time!
Burn it all! Eat hammer!
Leave the last one to me.
Perfect shot! Make it fun for me!
Feel the power of Starlight. It's showtime!
Man, this guy is still up. Holy cow.
Easy target. Perfect.
There we go. Jeez.
Don't let the principal get away!
You lot, stay here and hold him off. Once we get out, each of you are getting a new car. Principal, sir, come with me.
Wait!
We've detected that the hollow is rapidly expanding. Wise, Koleda, is everyone okay?
Damn it! Damn it! What was the point of just us being careful? They still got away and the hollow's expanding anyway! Damn it! Damn it! If only I...
Koleda, calm down.
Calm down, Koleda. Give me some time to gather post-expansion data. I'll find them.
Collecting hollow expansion data. The hollow activity is immensely high, requiring the collection of a significant amount of data. Please ensure I have stable access to electricity, Second Assistant.
I've stopped charging my console. That's all the electricity we've got, so use it wisely, all right?
Collecting data. Currently collecting data from master surroundings. Lost item data. Bangbu activity data. Human voice print data.
Hey, what does any of that have to do with the hollow's expansion? You better cough up some money for that electricity you're wasting.
Master, I have captured a nearby human voice not belonging to that prior group. Now broadcasting.
Me. Transfer student. Over here. It's this way.
That voice.
Is that Emmy? Oh, I guess it was Emmy.
Emmy? But why is she here? Can you locate her coordinates, Belle?
I can, but I'll need some time.
The worst case scenario would be if the expanding hollow reaches the school and Emmy isn't the only kid who gets caught up in it.
We've got to go. We've got to check on the situation.
It's gonna be alright, Koleda. Let's retreat for now and check on the kids, then return as soon as possible.
I got it. I'll go find Grace and find out what's happening. I'll head out then. Let me know if anything else happens, Proxy.
Man, it's amazing how much I hate this principal guy more than I hate Hugo. And Hugo literally had a knife to my throat. And I still hate this Principal Elton or whatever his name was. Welcome back, Weiss. That kid, Emmy, got pulled into a hollow. What's going on? Speaking of which, it was definitely that principal's fault. I really want to teach him a lesson. But our priority right now is to wait for word from Koleda. Then we go down into the hollow and save those kids. Thankfully, the ether levels in that hollow aren't too high. Otherwise, we'd have a problem. Now, we just wait for her to contact us. Alright. Final chapter of this one. And just says fire. So it looks like we'll be bringing in at least Koleda and probably Lucy. And I guess I'll bring in Ben. Why not, right? Those are my 3 fires. So I think Ben is... Did I level Ben up to 50? I think I might have. After checking out the situation with the children being sucked into the hollow, Koleda calls everyone together. I've checked the roster. Most students manage to avoid getting sucked into the hollow. The only exceptions are Emmy, Leisha, and Dan. Ben, if you were their teacher, you would have done so much better than me. Grace, it's not your fault. The one who's responsible and allowed the hollow to expand is the principal. I won't let him get away with this. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Let's enter the hollow first. Don't worry, our most trusted proxy will meet us in the hollow. I'm back at the video store. Now I should get ready to help Koleda in the hollow. Alrighty, in we go. Oh, nope, it can only just be Koleda. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a little bit more difficult, I imagined. Or than I imagined, I should say. Again, English is the only language I know thoroughly, and I am horrible at it.
Proxy, thanks for coming so quickly. Just in case, I brought Anton, Ben, and Grace with me.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone. Okay, so, if we want to find those 3 missing children, we'll need as many eyes as we can get.
I've located the areas of the hollow with biosignals. We'll need to split up and check each of them in turn.
Right, that'll be much faster. Then I'll go with the proxy. Be careful, everyone. Let's split. Let's get going too, proxy.
Some Denny's.
A key? Who dropped it?
Key allows you to open certain closed gates. Ah. Oh, there's something even there. Okay. Alright. Use our 1 key. I don't think I really needed to do that. Apparently I really didn't need to outside of just getting some gear coins, but hey. Fine by me.
Master, I have detected a biosignal up ahead. It could be. Unfortunately, it isn't our rescue target, but one of the bandits you ran into previously. Given his unstable vital signs, I have ruled out the possibility of another ambush.
Having been exposed to the hollow environment for an extended period and lacking supplies, he's beginning to show signs of slight corruption. If you agree to send him out of the hollow, there's a chance to exchange information with him. Ask him about this hollow. Alright. I'm a little annoyed how it does it like this. How it does a lot of games do the scroll thing. It's a little irritating though. You know, we're not going to send you out for free.
This is so great! Oh, you guys want to get me out of the hollow? There's still good people in this world. Though, I'm not one of them. You can ask me anything as long as you get me out of here.
You show the thug the way out of the hollow. In return, you ask him some questions. How can we find the principal? How long has the companion hollow been around? Have you seen any children since we parted ways last time?
Now that you mention it, I did hear a child's voice while the hollow was expanding, but I didn't have time to go look. Huge ethereals were popping up all over the place. I just wanted to get away. I almost survived because of this big iron gate.
Master, sorry for interrupting, but there's an emergency call from Anton. Connecting the call now.
There's a kid here, but a bunch of ethereals have spotted us.
I have marked the nearest route for you, Master.
Let's find a way to get over there, Wise.
I don't know if I could only ask one question, but I felt like that was the most important question to ask.
Perfect timing. Now we can deal with the obstacles up ahead.
Jace? Grace has joined the squad. I don't know who Jace is. Jace from Gears 3, maybe? Allow you to safely defuse planted bombs. Oh. Well, now that you say that... Ah, yep, I knew it. Secrets. Gotta love them.
Is that Ben? He's surrounded by ethereals.
President, Proxy, Grace. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I wanted to help Anton, but I was too clumsy trying to avoid these ethereals.
Ben's heavy footsteps shake the ground. It seems taking a detour or ambushing the enemies is out of the question. With 3 powerful agents here, what are you waiting for? Since there are 3 agents, of course we should fight. The ethereals are up ahead. Ben has joined the squad.
Should we fight, Proxy?
I mean, again, really do not have a choice. Alright, on to the next room, which was right here.
I'm in. What's the matter?
Crush him.
Nice. Oh, not so nice anymore.
Just try me. End of the line.
Oh wow, that was a pretty good actual attack right there. That was placed. Nice.
Please allow me to help, President.
Assist Koleda in demolishing walls faster. I don't know why I can't say that properly. Oh, that's very convenient. Alright, and here we go! We're going to help Sayu, everyone! Or Deadpool, or whoever you want to classify Anton as, if not Anton.
I've got to protect this child. I'll leave the fighting to you guys!
Careful there!
You should have worn a hard hat!
Okay.
Ah, dang. Oh, you can even see Anton.
Got it!
Oh, alright.
Thank you for saving me, but why are you here?
Hey, I should be the one asking you that. A little kid like you shouldn't be going into hollows, especially without a guardian. It's dangerous.
Sorry, but my guardian is in here. I came to finally figure out what he's doing.
Wait, your guardian's here? Where?
You really haven't figured it out? The principal you've been after is my father. You couldn't even manage to figure that out? Even after wearing that uniform with your pineapple bun, trying to pretend to be a kid with your silly high-pitched voice? Grown-ups are so stupid.
Is that right? Well, now that I look at you, you do look pretty similar to that jerk.
Shut up! I'm nothing like him! I take after Mom.
Sorry. I never realized, I'm not so good at figuring out father-daughter stuff. So, when the principal said he had his ways of knowing, he was talking about you, wasn't he? You probably noticed we look weird and told the principal. So, why would you follow him in here?
Didn't I tell you already? Just like you, I want to know what he's doing in this hollow too. After the hollow appeared near the school, Dad started coming home with this weird dust on his clothes. I thought it was super sus. My dad cares a lot about being clean and tidy, so why would he wear dirty clothes all the time? And then he started getting into arguments with Mom. I didn't know why. Mom left. Dad got a new car to take me to school in. It was really big and nice, but I was scared. I was scared this money we were using was dirty. Like, covered in that gross dust. The kind of dirty you can't ever wash out, no matter how hard you try.
You said your dad wanted to transfer you to a new school.
Yep, 'cause I'm really smart. He probably wants to send me off to some expensive private middle school.
Or maybe he knows just how dangerous mining in the hollow could be and was afraid something would happen to you. In the end, he's still your father, so I think maybe he wants to protect you.
Maybe.
That principal might just be a decent father after all. But he's not getting paid to be a father. He's getting paid to be a principal who should be responsible for the students and teachers of the school. He's the one who caused this disaster with the hollow. He colluded with those thugs, and now these 3 kids are lost in here?
Wait, there are other kids lost in here besides me? Oh no. I hope it's not... Ugh. Dan and Leisha, those idiots! I told them I'd go on this adventure alone!
You 3 often adventure into the hollow? And no one, does anything about that?
Ugh. Stupid. It's all my fault. They came because they were worried about me. I need to find them. It's my responsibility. Koleda, can you help me?
Yeah, leave it to me. Once we find them, I'll have someone get them out safe. What?
You're a lot nicer than I thought. After I said all those things about you, I thought you'd at least, you know, say something.
Right now, our priority is to save them. I don't have time to get upset with kids. That's how cool grown-ups are. You get it. You should try to be like me when you're grown up.
No way. You look stupid.
Excuse me?
Well, still very much a kid, just blurting everything out.
Is our secret code. I'm not afraid of the dark sea, though just a fish I may be. The sailboat is my best friend, taking me to the water park's end. The fish refers to Dan, and the sailboat represents Lisa.
Emi agreed to use these silly lyrics as their secret code. The fish refers to Dan, and the sailboat represents Leisha. If one of us is in danger, we can leave the code nearby and wait for rescue. So you need to look for graffiti that's graffiti of fish and sailboat. Has anyone found anything like that?
I found something here.
Come to think of it, I think I've seen it somewhere.
Wow, I didn't notice anything at all. I'll leave it to you then.
Having compiled all investigation records, we've located 2 areas.
Which one would you like to investigate first, Wise?
Good luck with the search. I'll keep an eye on the kids.
Have you come across the fish or the sailboat?
I guess we'll start here since this is right in the way.
Weird graffiti. Pretty obvious, isn't it?
It does look like a boat. Let's figure out how to get past it first.
Not gonna lie, that's very cute. I like the way that they do that. That's a very cute way to kind of have the graffiti still be visible. Oh, so it's so you can see the sailboat still. Gotcha.
Master, I have located a teleporter to the graffiti zone up ahead. Master, there's some graffiti on this signboard, but it's a mess. I speculate it's indicating a certain direction.
A highly abstract graffiti, lacking clear association to anything specific. Chaotic lines appear to convey a hidden message. Maybe we can analyze it. Should we analyze it?
I think it wants us to go to the left.
Alright, cool. Okay, so it goes every single, like every 2. Oh, what is all that? Oh, so it gives me more Denny's. Gotcha. Alright, I mean, that's a pretty interesting thing to do there. I've never seen that before in this game.
That direction's blocked. Let's try another way.
Guess we'll go ahead and just get the dewdrop.
Master, a huge ethereal has been awakened.
It's coming! It's headed our way!
Oh, okay, never mind. Have to fight this.
A group of dangerous ethereals is now tracking you. I suggest you prepare before fighting them.
I mean, I don't know what I could possibly prepare for. For some Hollow Raiders, ethereals rank only as the third most dangerous thing in the Hollow. The most dangerous is getting lost, followed by corruption. However, for ethereals, the sudden appearance of Hollow Raiders in the Hollow is likely the most significant danger. It's not too late if you want to avoid them. I'm curious, what does this actually do? It doesn't seem like they're gonna go away. Alright, well, to fight we go then. Alright, nothing here.
Careful, President!
Is this high enough?
Alright, that was pretty cool.
I'll take it.
Alright, who's gonna hit me?
Ben, let me deal with this. Stand still.
Alright, got two more.
Keep down.
Take some time off, President. I'll take it. Try this.
You rang?
Have a couple more.
There we go.
Crush 'em.
Oh, mine. Mine?
Okay.
Every effort counts. Burn it all.
I'll wrap things up here. Just try me. End of the line. My killer is unstoppable.
Wow, that's not doing as much damage as I would have liked. That was certainly a way to end that fight.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Alright, nothing else there. Alright, cool. I'm guessing this is just, yeah, it's just looking at the graffiti of the boat.
Master, this is one of the children we're looking for. I suggest we take the child to a safe place first, before exploring the area.
You can choose to take the child to Anton and let him take care of them. Anton must be having a hard time watching over Emmy alone. Take the child with you or take them to stay with Anton. I mean, I imagine I can just go right back. That may not be the best idea, Anton. The scene in front of you is more peaceful than you expected, and Emmy got some respect for Anton, it seems. You want to say something to Anton? She wants to look for the other kids, or the other kid.
I'll take care of the kids. I'll bring them out in no time.
Have you come across the fish or the sailboat? Thank you, Koleda. And everyone.
Okay, so yeah, I can't go right back there. I did see some Denny's. So we're gonna go and grab that real quick. And yeah, there's nothing we can really get there, so. Alright, back we go.
The graffiti's pointing to the left.
President, I spotted some graffiti in the shape of a fish.
Any ideas on how we can get there, Proxy?
Oh, now it's awake. I'm kind of surprised that didn't wake that up. Yep, of course. Oh, what?
Master, your laughter has attracted the attention of a group of ethereals. I recommend you prepare before entering into combat.
Yeah, avoid them. I want to not deal with that. Oh, oh my word. Haha! Get bamboozled. Ah, dang it. Oh my word. Yeah, I really... How did I was... That's the thing. I could have probably avoided that. Do I have enough for... I do. Okay, I don't think I really need those coins then. But I doubt that has anywhere it can actually take me, so I think I'm good.
Master, your laughter has attracted... I recommend you
Okay, so I don't think I have a choice at this point. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna have to fight these guys. I don't think these guys could be avoided, could they? Maybe they could have, I don't know. A better gamer than I could probably do so.
Let me tag in.
Just try me!
It's gonna be 3 waves, isn't it? I think it's been 3 waves every single time. Okay, no, it was only 2. That's fine.
Master, I have located a teleporter to the graffiti zone up ahead.
The graffiti's pointing to the left.
Okay, so this just brings me back there. Gotcha. Try to avoid breaking any more right now if I can. I mean, again, I don't really need this, but why not, right?
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Oh, okay, that didn't even wake them up. I'll take it.
Master, I have detected a trapped victim and a large number of ethereals up ahead. Target verified. Dan. Please prepare for combat to rescue the target.
Oh, okay, well. Dan stays absolutely still and the ethereals simply ignore him. Is this his self-defense strategy? Or maybe he's just freaked out. Anyway, well done. Eliminate the ethereals and save Dan. Of course, one of these had to be complicated, I suppose. I wonder if you fight those 4, then it will have less combat, maybe? I don't know. I guess it depends on how many waves there are going to be for this.
More ethereals are coming. We gotta distract them.
Alright, that was 2 waves. Oh, I guess we're leaving.
Crush 'em.
I'm here.
Let's go.
I wonder how many other characters have dual ultimates. Like how Koleda and Ben do that.
Yep, I
don't think it's that common, is it? It'd be pretty cool to see them, though.
End of the line.
Don't get hit! I'm here.
Get behind me. I'll take it. Try this.
Oh, I was expecting that to be the final fight. Wasn't it? Oh, I guess it was. Yeah, Dan's right here. Koleda? Thanks for saving me. Thought I was going to be lunch for ethereals. Do you know where Emmy and Leisha are? Listen, before Leisha and I got separated, we were following Emmy, and we ended up in this hollow. We'll take care of it. Koleda, your parents are so reliable. My parents?
Let's head back to Anton since we found both Dan and Leisha.
Master, this is one of the children we're looking for. I suggest we take the child to a safe place first, before exploring the area.
Teleporting back! Oh. That's the, I thought we had already, like, teleported through, but I guess not.
was quick. I was just thinking, if you don't return soon, I'll take the kid out first.
Since you found both kids, why don't I take them out of the hollow first while you guys keep looking for the principal?
Emmy, are you guys looking for the principal? Leisha and I can help too.
Leisha and Dan are eager to help. They seem to know some clues about the principal's whereabouts. Maybe these two kids have seen the principal.
When I was hiding, the principal and an adult wearing a strange helmet walked past my hiding spot. I overheard their conversation. I think they were heading to a place called the break room.
Leisha says the principal is now hiding at the break room.
I was nearly busted by the principal while searching for a place to hide.
They were standing nearby at the time, and the principal said something about a break room and a hidden entrance.
I don't know what's going on with this audio. It is super inconsistent on the style they want to do it, the compression with. And says the entrance to the break room is nearby. Try to figure out the principal's location.
Seems like the hidden entrance to that break room is somewhere around here. Proxy, can you try to narrow down our search area?
A new area has been located using our intel.
Well, any luck? Lead the way, Proxy.
Thank you, Koleda, and thank your parents?
Thank you, Koleda. And everyone.
So does she actually still say, oh.
I'll leave it to you, President. I'll get these two kids out first.
Two kids? Who are you gonna leave behind, Anton? A new hollow area is up ahead. If you keep going, you won't be able to come back. That's fine. I'm assuming the last thing I need for the polychrome are gonna be in this area.
Hurry up, stop wasting time.
Grab everything you can.
Oh, you can't get away now, you jerk principal!
And I was right, it was right there. You're about to enter the critical stage of the commission. Yep, let's go.
Oi, Principal, what's with that face, huh? The scout's back, so the carrot's still good. Though, he did say he almost ran straight into a massive ethereal. Now, there were only small fries here before, nothing big. Looks like ether activity really is skyrocketing. This mine's getting dangerous. Look, if you want us to keep going, you'll need to up the compensation. Hey, you listening to me?
Huh? Oh.
The moment I say compensation, you start zoning out. Damn cheap-ass bosses.
No, it's just I think I heard my Emmy's voice just now. If she got caught up in Hollow.
Starting to regret everything now?
Who? Oh, the Bellabog brat. Don't you have more important business to tend to?
I don't remember hiring you as a secretary, and yet you're so interested in my schedule. In that case, let me tell you about your upcoming schedule. Now, the Hollow has expanded, and it's affecting innocents. The reason for the expansion is your illegal mining of ether resources. And the association will easily figure it out and get you if they look into it. Mr. Principal, are you still trying to shift the blame to someone else?
Shift the blame? I don't know what you're talking about. The association can look into my bank records if they wish. They'll find I've had no financial dealings with this gentleman here.
If the association did come after us, I got a couple of guys who might end up in trouble. But I'm sure they'll be on their best behavior in the slammer. They'll probably get out in a couple months, tops.
And let's say what if, just what if, before all this came to a head. A lovely young lady just so happened to receive a significant payment to their account. And they weren't my wife, at least not now. Oh, of course I'll repent as well for not realizing there was such a serious danger in an area so near the school.
You think no one can bring you to justice?
Violence won't do, young Koleda. That's the first lesson a person learns in elementary school. I'm middle-aged now. My life all spent on educating the young. I might be like this now, but I won my fair share of awards when I was young. Back then, I had an overactive sense of justice as well. But oh, how things change. I've always been a law-abiding man. No one needs to bring me to justice. Just think, a docile little hollow appears in an otherwise empty area under your supervision, and you just need to keep one eye shut for the Denny's to come rolling in. I simply did what any grown-up would do. If you placed this choice in front of 1,000 people, 1,000 would do as I did.
No one I know would, because it's wrong.
That sounds like something a little kid would say.
So even children know it's wrong, but grown-ups don't?
Emmy, why are you here?
I wanted to ask you something, Dad, but I don't anymore.
Emmy, listen now, you've got to behave. You're still young. You don't understand. This isn't what it looks like.
Then what is it? Dad, please. Why would you do this? When you knew it could put me and my friends in danger.
You see, nothing is... You can't... We have to view these things in separation.
Oh, something's about to be separated, all right.
That ethereal. It's massive.
Looks like it saved you from an awkward situation. Who knows? Maybe you'll even become good pals. What are you roaring about? Come on, you think just because you're big, you don't have to pay attention to what others are saying?
Damn! Gotta finish this quick before they get to the school! Hey, who's the principal here?
Have a couple Crush him!
End of the line!
Come on.
Stand still. Every effort counts.
Man, that principal really is honestly getting on my nerves. It is impressive how such a small character in this entire game is just how, like, I don't even know how they could make that much of a horrible human being.
They just ran off on their own. Couldn't expect much better from a bunch of thugs. They need to respect their elders more. After everything, you, President Koleda, protected someone like me. I'm so touched that I've decided to rethink my actions and become a better person. Oh, whatever. Did you really think that's what I was going to say?
Yeah, no.
Don't think I've forgotten what you've done. If you hadn't dragged my daughter into this, she wouldn't be in any danger. The president of Belobog Industries fakes her identity to lure a young girl into a hollow. What would your company do if they saw that headline, huh?
Well, right now, Anton is responsible for PR. He'd probably tear up all the newspapers right then and there.
Let's go home, Emmy. It's dangerous here. Daddy will explain when we get home. You see, the world of adults isn't all black or white.
Oh my word, I want to punch this guy in the face.
Completely rotten?
Shut up.
I've always thought the term, the world of adults, was weird. Don't adults and kids live in the same world? Even if it's just for their own kids, shouldn't adults strive to make the world a better place? When I was younger, I thought that whole world was rotten, trying to make people just as rotten when they grow up. I was so angry all the time, rebellious, And afraid. Afraid it would make me rotten too.
What about now?
Now? I know growing up and becoming rotten are two completely different things. A person is a jerk because they want to be a jerk. Right? Jerk?
What does a brat like you know? You inherited a company from your father as a kid. You know nothing of the struggles normal people like us go through. I won't be able to give my daughter anything if I don't fight for it. Emmy, don't listen to her. Daddy will apologize to you and your mother. Let's just go home.
Oh. Koleda, what should I do?
You're asking me? I told you I'm not good at that father-daughter stuff.
Koleda seems to want to take her away. Koleda seems to want to convince her to go home. Realistically speaking, I don't trust this man. I think he does care about his kid, but genuinely, he is a horrible human being. But I mean, we realistically don't have the right to take away his kid. I don't know. I don't know what would be the better choice here. I mean... The thing is I think Emmy is smart enough.
It seems you still think it's better for Emmy to go home. Am I right?
Don't look at me like that. It's just... If you can't talk things out face to face with your dad when you still have the chance, it might leave you with regrets.
Hey now, that almost sounded mature.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Sorry to interrupt. My virtual pet suggests everyone leave the Hollow ASAP. Defeating that ethereal has caused some changes to the environment.
Negative. It is both incorrect and, indeed, absurd to refer to me as a virtual pet. I am New Eridu's strongest AI. Hypothesis. The current conversation is not an awkward time to interrupt. I have located the nearest exit for you, Master.
Alright, let's go.
Everyone, the in-hollow environment is shifting. We should go.
It's about time. And, hey, jerk, I'll be keeping an eye on you. Got it? And don't even think about pinning the responsibility onto those thugs. They bailed on you just because of some ethereals. If you're gonna keep relying on them, you'll only get burned.
Excuse me, it's rude to call me a jerk in front of my daughter. Fine. I'll report this to the association myself and await their response, whatever it may be. But don't think you've won.
Holy cow, that took 30 minutes. That was a long time. Weiss, great work. Koleda just messaged and she's going to keep an eye on how things develop. If there's an update, knowing her, she will definitely be in touch with us soon. I hope that principal gets his comeuppance. I hope the kids are safe. I really hope for this, but realistically, it's better that the kids are safe than anything else. That's what I'm worried about too. That hollow has gotten far more dangerous now, and that's got to be our top priority. But worrying about all this is useless right now. Let's get some rest. Good night, Weiss. Don't go to bed too late. A few equally peaceful days later. Proxy, Emmy asked me to meet at Lumina Square. And that jerk principal, I heard it all from her. She brought you some snacks too. If it's convenient, could you come over for a chat? We'll wait for you at Lumina Square. Alright. Let's go ahead and head on over. And I was right, that did take about 2 hours, because it's already been 4 hours of recording. Oh, there they are.
Huh? Koleda? You've actually got 2 friends? Well, whatever. Give me your hand. You have to wash your hands before having snacks. Remember, wash thoroughly and scrub for at least 30 seconds.
What a pain. I was gonna hold this meeting at the construction site, but then this guy was like, I don't wanna go somewhere with mud everywhere. So I had to hold the meeting here.
You decided to come the moment you heard there were pineapple buns.
Hey, don't say it like that. I'm not some fish in a pond begging for bread. I came for intel. So, what's the situation?
If you're hoping to hear that my dad was punished and is at home repenting, you'll be disappointed. I'm living with my mom now, and she only just found out what was going on over there too. The Sub-Hollow's danger rating got raised, and the school wound up getting moved to a safer area. My dad got fired. But it didn't take much time for others to come and ask him to be a principal again. Not for a public school this time, though. It seems like it's a TOPS company-affiliated school.
Your father's income might even improve.
And that's good, right? If he can pay us the money he owes, having to move and transfer schools is expensive.
So, in the end, you still transferred, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I can't just face everyone and pretend like nothing ever happened. I don't have the same kind of brain my dad does. I mean, all of it was directly because of Dad. If that gets out, the other kids will never look at me the same way again. And then, it won't just be me. Dan and Lisa will get bullied too. As long as I'm there, those 2 idiots will stand by me to the end. So, since there were already plans to transfer, I decided I might as well go with it.
Emmy,
The day before I left, I bought all the pineapple buns from the school store. You 2 are Koleda's friends too, right? Next time, I'll have you eat with me too.
I feel like just having pineapple buns might be a bit dry. Give us a moment. Wise and I will go get some drinks. What do you want?
Coffee, please! Grace was gonna come, but she pulled an all-nighter yesterday. I'll bring her back some coffee, too.
I want nitro fuel!
Hey, if you start drinking nitro fuel at your age, it's gonna stunt your growth.
Koleda and Emmy find a place to chat as they await the siblings.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I just feel like we went through all that, but in the end, it didn't even mean anything.
Yeah, after all, my dad didn't even go to jail.
That's not what I meant! It's just, not only did we end up making you transfer, we didn't even manage to do anything that mattered.
Is suddenly getting all sad and emotional a grown-up thing too?
Unfortunately.
I don't think what you did was meaningless. After all, me and my classmates are safe now, thanks to you. And I'll grow up too, and I'll get stronger. And become an adult. Not an adult like my dad, but an adult like Koleda.
You gotta become an even greater adult than I am. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. With my genetics, I'm gonna be at least 170 centimeters.
Hey, genetics aren't as simple as you think.
Alright, cut it out.
Huh? Our pineapple buns.
I didn't even realize we ate them.
Compared to us, seems like pineapple buns are more important to Koleda.
Of course not! Hey, don't! Here, halfsies? If you want it.
It's getting late, and the four of you bid each other farewell at the metro station. They returned on the metro. Oh no, I only had a quarter of a pineapple bun. Now I'm even hungrier. Let's go home for dinner as soon as possible. Oh, we're still going, huh? I wonder if there's like any last minute thing. But we kind of got the ending of the story on this. I don't really expect there to be much of anything else. Though, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, excuse me. If you had to choose, do you consider yourself more an adult or on the child side? I'm forever young. I just imagined you saying that. It's a little silly, but also kind of cute. I almost forgot. I messaged to thank you for your help. Without you, I couldn't have managed on my own. You helped me not only as a responsible proxy, but also as a friend. If I had a reliable friend like Weiss when I was little, I might have found it hard to grow up. Thanks. I suddenly feel weird having said that. Please forget it. I'll always remember it. Please forget it. I'll buy you pineapple buns. I need to work soon. Aren't you busy too? Is that what it's like being an adult? However, I've never once thought about going back to the past. I've worked hard to get where I am today. Like you. Weiss, was that a message from Koleda? When are you planning on treating us to some pineapple buns, huh? I can't wait. Yay, there's the achievement. So, I'm not going to do any more tonight because I've already been going for 4 hours, but I'm curious. Oh, right, the next one was going to be Lycon. And then, Rena? Jingy. I guess that's, well, I mean, it does say Bernice on it, so I'm assuming it's going to be involving Bernice. I think that's Ellen. I have no idea who that is. That might be Lighter? That's Harumasa. I've got no idea who that is. Oh, is that Anby? I see Anby like in the back. That is Trigger. And then I think that's the last one I got. I think, oh, there's only a handful after that too. Alright, so I guess that's gonna be it for that. But go ahead and swap on over, say our goodbyes. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed some additional Zenless Zone zeroing. I am debating on if I want to just finish up these agent stories. That's kind of like what's going to be a major focus, I guess. At least try to do that, but I think, hopefully, unless something else happens, next week will be the final epilogue of Season 1 for me. Just in time for Season 3 to start. But I hope you guys enjoyed, and of course, if you watched my reaction to the Summer Games Fest, hope you enjoyed that as well. And of course, by the time this is uploaded to YouTube, which will this be up on Sunday, we will probably be already reacting to, well, by the time this is already over, it will most likely be done, but we also have the reaction to the Xbox Showcase and Gears of War E-Day Showcase, so that will probably be uploaded on Monday. But then besides that, of course, you know, we got ourselves our week, kind of our following weeks planned out for a bit with the games. We've got Metro on Monday, Control on Wednesday, and of course, more Zenless Zone Zero on Fridays. But for now, At least until Sunday, where we're having a legal Sunday stream. Hope you have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I'll talk to you all very soon. Very, very soon, actually. Bye-bye!